Recollect. No, Stoneshard. We should have audio, and here we go with some video too. Welcome back, everybody, to some more Stoneshard stream. Today we are gonna be doing a mage build. Oh, now I remember why I had my phone in hand. We're gonna try a new way to do the chat things, and I gotta go and post the links. I have that set up. Boom. Should also check if we are live. Home. Yes, home. Yeah, I'm live right now. Now it says I'm live right now. And where do we see it? I want to see the chat. Well. New game. Adventure mode. Boom. Why can't I see my own stream on my phone?
The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard.
The Stoneshard.
If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this.
Ah, here we go. Success.
Ah, if only I could have a good talk with Grinnell right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot.
30 years? Alright. Enough with Velmir. We are gonna... No, Velmir is this guy. Varen is the guy. Good job, Kenan. How do we do this in a good way? Not like this. Good. Jonna, we are playing a full mage build. Just gonna mix spells to make the best mage we possibly can. And it's gonna involve a fire barrage. And then I thought about the stone armor. Could also go full fire. Stone armor. Let's see, I'm a little bit rusty. Haven't played a whole lot for the past week. So we're getting back into it. Load that barracks. Crossbow in hand. Spear. Good enough. Let's see if there's some other small goodies around. No. Off to the smithy. What are we doing? I usually go great sword. Yeah. We're taking it slow today. Clearly. Any belt to buy here? No. So the bow, staff, shield, arrows can be bought back for the same rate. Grab ammo. Sure. We're not using the enchantment scroll just yet, I think. No. And Stardust, we will sell that. Oh, Trium, welcome to the stream. Oh, no, are we not streaming? No, there's an image. It's not on the PC here. Welcome to the stream, Trium. Welcome to the stream, Trium. Third time's the charm. Two splints should be enough, and then some basic medical supplies. 3. 4. We got the bandage. We will sell the Stardust. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, the Varen's ring. Whoops. Can't have that. Coffee is still really hot. Varen's ring. Thank you. Kindly, sir. We should drop the cloak here. We have not been by the tailor yet, and sometimes we can buy a belt or some boots or some gloves. Not gloves when we're the mage, because we start with the Jonas casting braces. But something else. Yeah, they're just really good. Very nice. He's got the good belt. Oh, we can't afford it. This belt is so good though. Like it's the belt we would have for the rest of the game if I got it. So I'm gonna sell the extra bolts for the same price that we bought them in. And then we will buy that belt. That is going to be quite nice. Oh, and I will sell the hat, because we find a better hat in the exploration phase. I just sold a cheese to this guy. Whoops. Alright, let's plan our route. Quiet ward here. I think we'll do the same we always do, go south. And hope that the shovel is not in one of these 4 specifically. Or we could go up this way first, then swing down, come up here and end it. Yeah, you know what, we're going to this point of interest first, then off we go. After this stream, I'm planning to stream some Total War Warhammer. I've been playing it a bit the last few days. I've been sick. So, Total War Warhammer is a good game for not thinking too much and just playing. And so I got back into it. And I've gotten a lot of good mods that I think will be really cool to show off. So, thought that would be something we could do later today. After we either die, or 3 to 4 hours of Stoneshard. Osbrook, here we are in this forest tile, 1 more north, and 1 more... No, 2 more north and 1 east. I didn't load my crossbow yet, I think. Reload it. We should try to hunt for some food, because now I sold that extra cheese and we didn't buy any extra food at all. Rhubarb, penny bun. Oh, a boar is spotted. Where? There. Kill it. Reload. Fire barrage. And then kite. Fire barrage. Yeah, we just kite and fire barrage. That way we get bacon. Oh, I forgot to switch into the melee weapon. Crap. Boar pelt? No. Right, we're going one more north. Oh, here's a bear. Fun. It kills some wolves? Really? I didn't know that they thought. Or fought. So that's new. But cool. Now here should be a point of interest. And it is a bandit camp. And we managed to aggro them all at once. Oh, he's lit on fire. Good. Now we're thirsty. One more south here and then... Oh, now we keep hitting him. We ran out of energy here, so it kind of works perfectly with our new build, basically. Nice. Yeah. Water. We got second wind in the middle of that fight. Did we need second of wind? Second of wind. Second wind. New location discovered. Our first adventure. Many more to come. Now we go west. Oh, we should get the rest bonus here. Yeah, we have some food to cook as well. 4, then 5, it's 9. Cook, cook, done. Eat the fatty meat. Yeah. The acorn. Nice. Drink water, and there we go. Oh, out with the crossbow. It is reloaded. Good stuff. Do. Panko. Oh no, they cannot be eaten. One more west from here. And here we will find another bandit camp. Boar is spotted, okay. Here's the camp. Maybe we can lead the boar to the camp. Or vice versa. Oh, there's a dead guy here. Oh. That sounds like a bear. Great. It might be the boar. Oh. Oh, it's a moose. Is it wounded then? No, moose are deadly. There was someone joking on the forum about the deadliness of moose. And we are gonna respect the moose. I was running from a moose in one of our other streams as well, where I tried to fight it. Conclusion was that it was a bad idea. Lots of dangerous animals here. We will try to work our way around, though I would like to kill the boar for the food. Good. Reload. Use our mighty spells to our advantage. Reduce silver. Do you get bored of this necessary beginner loop of the question mark sites? Yeah, a little bit sometimes. It takes about an hour, and it is a little bit of a grind. Yeah, I suppose there's not much variation to it, so it's absolutely fair. I think it was the first video of yours I watched, the Pyrogen two-hander. Alright. Nice. This is supposed to be a full, like, just mage build with whatever is required to make the best mage. No specifics. So, right now we've just mixed it. One of each. And then I probably will focus a little bit more on pyromancy until we get the stone spikes unlocked in here. Then I want that combo. And then we'll take it from there. The beginner loop of every series, yeah, it is. I liked it better when the question mark sites were like exotic things that didn't scale with your level, so you had to like level up and then try to go and figure out which ones to clear and stuff like that. It made it a little bit more exciting. But it is, like, the way it's built set up now, it is the only way to play, because you get the, especially for a mage, you get the witch's staff, the witch's hat, and a better amulet out of it. Sorry, an amulet. Yeah. But I mean, the first dungeon also gets a little bit repetitive either way, and if you had to do that one at level 1, at the same as like as the first thing every run, that will also get repetitive, and it's going to be about the same first hour kind of thing, where you spend the first hour trying to get through the first dungeon, because if you did it in the other order, where you did dungeons first, we would arrive at the dungeon at level 1, instead of at level 3 like we're doing now, and so the dungeons would be way more difficult. I don't know how to fix it, if it is a problem. I don't think it's a huge problem. Stoneshard is Stoneshard. Nothing else in here, no. This staff, is it good? I forget. If it's like a blue enchantment, it must be better than the Warshith. Let's try it out. We are gonna pass by the town after this point of interest here, and then we'll get it identified. Burn it. Another boar. Alright. More food. Die! Nice. Burn it. I always forget what the burn it does. It's so new. It's pain resistance and bleed resistance. Healing efficiency. It's really a bad herb. Healing cap. Come on, pick it up. And we have acrimony, which is required for the herbalist quest, so we're basically already working on that. Where are we though? Oh, I wasn't supposed to go this way. We are going south to hit this point of interest here. Horsetail. This is an open space, so this is where the bandit camp will be. Out with the crossbow, reload it. Here's a boar. Here's the bandit camp. Now we go find the boar. Come on, fight! Fight it! Boar is spotted. Oh no, it's fighting now, I think. I hope. Fighting them. It would dash to one of them if it was engaged to them. So I don't think it is. And maybe they are fighting here. I can't tell. Oh, now they are. Good. I think the boar will win. Yeah. Huh. Oh, it has already used its dash, so we can guide it a little bit more. Oh, now it's running away. Oh no. Ah, damn it, he got away. Yeah, alright. Too bad. Eat some of all this food, because we can pick up some stuff here. This sword is in good condition. Oh, we got the backpack. Very nice. Horsetail. Is Horsetail one of the ones required for the herbalist quest? I forget. Your backpack is empty. Yeah, right. Thank you. No, it's not? Okay. Thank you. We should cook the food. Down to the mill from here. We can cut across the forest and hope to find one of the herbs that we need. Water. Wolves. Let's kill them. Level up. Alright. The runic boulder is cool, but I doubt that it's actually that good early on. Spearman Thyme, Mind Ward. Oh, Mind Ward is one of them? Damn it. No, Flea Ward is one of them, and Acrimony is. So it's Spearman Thyme, Acrimony, and... Is it Flea Ward? I think it's Flea Ward. We're going Ring of Fire. And double. Could go Perception. There's a point at which Perception increases your spell range, which I think that's 15 to increase it, and then we would be able to shoot one further with a Fire Barrage. That's really useful. And I would like... Oh, I forgot I promised a Durban build, but I would like to find a secret passage, so maybe double perception is the right call. What does it give? Range damage? Crit chance is really important. Stealth, vision, bonus range. Yeah, bonus range. Is bonus range a stat? Oh, it's here. Changes distance of your ranged attacks and certain spells. Certain spells, not all of them. Okay. 1 vitality, 1 perception. Oh. That ruined that idea. How do we do this? I need my phone like mounted in front of me here so I can see the chat. Put it on the table. So, we have stuff for the smith. More in the backpack. We should check this sword. Or staff, I mean. Put the acrimony in here. Same as... I thought that was another thing. No. Oh, the swords. For that quest. Identification scroll, use it to identify the staff. And here we have armor piercing healer staff. Armor penetration plus 10%. And cooldown duration minus 10. Oh, that's really nice. It's a lot of cooldown duration. They've reworked the enchantment system, by the way, I think. Hold on. Speaking of which, I was gonna go over the patch notes with you guys, so we cover them on stream here. Let me do that right now. After the first return to town, we are gonna go in here, like this. Oh, and which one is it? That one. All right. Because they've made a new... Oh, there's a new hotfix out as well, right? Rate that one up with a thumbs up. Fixed a lot of stuff here. Yeah. But they've added new stuff, right? Just recently. This was the October 20, 4 days ago. The Reputation tab. We haven't checked that one out yet. They have given consumables to brigands, which now spawn with bandages, splints, and vivifying essences, which they can use to deal with bleeding, injuries, and low health. So now the bandit-type enemies will try to heal themselves in combat, which is really interesting. Added 2 new variations of wraiths to high-level crypts. Ghasts and necromancers have learned a new skill, Binding Sigil. Which Binding Sigil, we know that's where they put like a trap on the floor, and that's really cool. A really cool spell. So they have that one now. The Ghasts and necromancers. Rebalanced enchantments. So the randomness of stat bonuses was removed. Right, oh, so now the one with cooldown will always be 10%. Interesting, yeah. And then they just streamlined it a bit until such time as the real fix comes online. This will be the new system. And then they've rebalanced curses, and curses now give specific things, and with no variation. I think that's the main takeaway from this one here. It changed the one I'm using in the other series that we're running here with the life drain. It's gone way down. It's been nerfed quite a bit. But here it explains how to improve the bonus. Hunger and thirst makes the lifesteal on the normal bigger, right? And they've changed the unholy damage curse into lower damage taken. Stuff like that. They've changed a lot of the curses into different things. The lockpicking disarming curse was total trash. Now it's an experience gain, which is really cool. Weapon damage was buffed. Energy drain buffed. Crit chance buffed. Psionic damage was changed into control resistance. And then a long list of fixes. But then that leads into the roadmap, which I also think is pretty interesting to look at. This is all we've seen so far up until it's September 24th, but then comes the promised roadmap for now, which is a lot more relaxed than the previous one they've put out. They always seem to push it a little bit more, like delay everything, but it's fine. Equipment in Content Patch 2020, this is the end of this year. New skill weapon types, new skill trees and new weapon types, pole hammers and pole axes. They get new armor and equipment, new traps for dungeon generation, I think. Not like you can't set them up ourselves, I think, but who knows. New combat consumables and expanded hunting skinning mechanic. I'm not a big fan of this. I'm not sure why that they feel that is required. But whatever. City of Gold update. So here comes the City Bryn in quarter 2, which means it goes spring, then summer. Is that how it goes? I think so. So summer 2021. Rags to Riches is in quarter 2 also, but probably quarter 3 then in 2021. Then in 2021 in general and 2022 we have the rest of the roadmap here, which here's the character creator that everyone asks for. It might be the 1st of January 2021. Probably not though. Who knows? New enemy factions. And much more. New minor settlement in Denbury. Also in next year. Deeper economy. High level enemies. This is of course the one I'm most excited for, expanding the map to twice the size. But yeah, let's jump back into the game. Oh, this is not how we do it. We go in here. And do that. Good. According to my Steam, you should be on 0616, probably. I didn't check. Lockpicking system, yuck. I felt the same way. Any signs of grenades and traps? Yes. I agree. Lockpicking system, that's not just unnecessary, but technically, in my opinion, bad. I hate lockpicking systems. Mini games to do stuff like lockpicking is something I've never been a fan of. If we go in here and then click there and try again. Here we are in the Discord channel, and you asked for a hint to traps. Here we have some inventory icons, which is only relevant for the player, so this will be almost surely be something that the player can use. And that's there's some caltrops here, a bear trap, a net, and I don't know what this thing is. It might be like a grenade. I think it's a grenade type, right? It looks like a bottle or a canister with some sort of wrapping at the top, like a bit of rope and a cloth. It could be like a Molotov cocktail kind of thing, maybe? I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. But clear some sort of consumables. Not right now. Okay. So yeah. I hope that answers your question. Crowd control items. Yeah, I think that's what you would consider those. Want a smoke grenade or a flash grenade for escapes? That sounds cool. Flash grenade. A net would be good for escaping. Just to buy you a few turns of movement against a single enemy. You net them and then you can run away. Right, we need to figure out whether we want to use this stuff. Yeah, let's just do it. Go and sell the sword. Come over here and sell the aquamarine. That one there. Refill the water skin. Oh, we gotta repair the stuff. Do we need to repair anything else? Oh, the boots. Okay. Yeah, mostly cloth items, of course. If it says skills cost 5% more, does that mean spells too? No. So Stoneshard is kind of unique, I guess, or at least it's very specific in how it uses skills, spells, and abilities. Skills and spells are two different things. Abilities are both of them. So if you have an abilities energy reduction, that'll go for both skills and spells. But yeah, they are separate. And if you have one that affects skills, it will not affect spells. Spells are everything from the magic tree, sorcery trees. Everything else is skills. If it's an active ability from up here, it's considered a skill. So, in here, we will consider buying some boots, maybe? Can we afford it? No. Well, we can. Traveling shoes are kind of nice. But we don't need it. We'll get it later. Down this way. Yeah. So, southwest we go. Away. What was this new skill tree? I think that was the one we were looking at in here was pole hammers. Pole axes and pole hammers are confirmed for the end of this year. So, and I think if we look at skills in here, yeah, they're not even on the list. So they're gonna be like that's for, if anything, that proves that they are willing to add to these lists here, because there's gonna be two new skill trees coming in. Very cool. And welcome to the stream, Rob. Can we catch a rabbit here? Yep. Got it. We were here, I think. Yes. So now we're going into this territory. Alright. Which means from here it's one more southwest. Nettle and poppy. We found the flea ward. Rhubarb is nice because it's food. There's more acrimony. We needed thyme and we need spearmint. And there's the thyme. Alright. One more. Spearmint. Can we get a spearmint? Not right now. Then we need to go one south. Rhubarb. And there's the spearmint. Alright. We might swing back before around Osbrook then, just to clear the inventory a bit. But that's really nice. Rhubarb. Let's eat some of this rhubarb. It's gonna get us intoxicated when we eat it, so gotta spread it out over a longer area of time. We can detox. Bandit camp should be here, unless I have gotten us lost again. Damn it. How do you say thyme in your native language? So, I'm Danish, and it's a timian. Timian. Not sure why you needed that information, but I'm always here to provide. Do you try dagger build after last update? Did you try dagger build after the last update? I did not. I've only tried the one dagger build that I showed on the channel, on the YouTube channel, and I had fun with it. I'm not sure which update you mean. Not after the newest update, anyway. That was only a few months ago that we did that dagger run. Did they change daggers at all? I feel like there was something in the equipment update, right, that changed some dynamics with that, maybe? Oh, I didn't load the crossbow. Oh, he's running. Oh no. Well, we're not getting the XP for him then. God damn it. Die! Ow. Ow. Okay, well, we are a little bit squishy. Yeah, he hurt. But I guess we don't have a lot of armor. I'm used to starting with characters with more armor. It's hard in English. It's a hard T in English too. Oh. What? Time? Really? Oh. In last update they give daggers extra crit damage. Alright, well that's nice. It might be worth playing daggers. It's gonna be a hard maybe from Keijin. I doubt it. I liked playing it, but it's not as good as using swords, because swords just do more average damage, so. I wonder if there's a night penalty to range, otherwise why have a night cycle? That's because there is a penalty, illumination thing coming. Is that on the roadmap? I don't think we saw that on that roadmap I just watched. Was there one? Yes, I'm sure. I've seen that somewhere. Lighting mechanic. So at some point, stealth mode and lighting mechanic is in one line here, and at some point that's going to be added to the game, where you probably will also need to be required, or at least have the option to like carry around a torch and use other various things for creating light, and then stealth will be tied into reducing your chance of being found if you are in darkness, right? So you can play around with that whole mechanic. It's in the bracket of 2021 to 2022. The big open bracket is just like it's gonna happen eventually, they don't know when. So no, it doesn't, to answer the question, light doesn't do anything right now, it will later. Anything else here? No. It opens up potions or herbs for night sight. Oh yeah. Like in The Witcher. Gotta stop buying into early access games. My backlog is bad. Yeah. Seen talk of 2020 for this game. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's a weird system. But Stoneshard couldn't be what it already is, and it wouldn't grow in the same way if it was just the developers making the game and then releasing it when it was fully done. It would not be the same, because it's already changed quite a bit based on feedback from people and players. And so it's just it's the new way to make games. Not saying it's the better way, just say that's how it is nowadays, early access. Yeah. It's weird. But it works out in some cases, like RimWorld was an early access game, and it was good on launch, and it just got better and better and better and better, and it never stopped, and it hasn't stopped yet. It just keeps getting better, right? And so hopefully Stoneshard will be in that same kind of boat. At least it's a developer that I trust, which is hard to come by in this day and age. We're just gonna go... No, we're gonna go... because now I rambled and I lost track. So we're gonna go up one north. Here. Because then, when we hit a forest, we'll know where we are, and then we can come back down southwest. Did I load the crossbow? Yep. The early access gate I'm enjoying the most is Urtok the Desolation. Alright, well now I gotta stop and figure out what that's all about. I have not heard of this one. Urtok the Desolation on Steam. Let's bring in everyone. Now we are parading this for everyone's entertainment. I hope it's good. So why not? Engage in deep tactical turn-based battles. Reminds me a little bit of Battle Brothers, except different art style. Explore the unforgiving open world, like in Battle Brothers. Okay. Encounter. As you approach, you can oh. Use the environment to your advantage. Also looks like Battle Brothers. Though a little bit more complex, more tiles here. Alright. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Battle Brothers is an amazing game. So... battle spells, extractable mutators. Select who will join your party. Set free. Okay. Manage your party. Oh. Urtok the Desolation. I have not heard of it. I think I've seen this banner before. Alright. Came out in February 2020, and it's an early access. Spil med tidlig adgang. which is the way to say early access in Danish. Boop. Alright. A little bit of a sidestep there. What was I looking for? Right. Back to the window here. Only good if you like complex turn-based games. Well, I mean, yes, I like that. A lot more combos than Belvers. Okay. The new Darkest Dungeon, maybe? I find with Belvers you meet in the middle and slug it out. This has a lot more of movement and combos between units. Alright, that sounds really cool. I might keep an eye on that one. I should have... Where is it again? Do I have it open? Oh, we were not opening it in my Steam account here. I'm gonna go and press that little follow button. But speaking of early access games, you know, I get a lot of them in my inbox, and I have a long backlog of games that I should be showing you guys because I've already said yes to the keys. So some more sponsored videos coming soon to a YouTube channel near you. A lot of them are good. I only accept keys from the games that I really want to play. But god damn it, man. There is so many. I keep switching between windows here. I'm trying to find the right one. There we go. This must be the forest. Yes, so now we need to come down this way, and this will be where there is a special tile. And indeed, because there's a forest here, and there's not supposed to be a forest here. And it is the witch's hut. Alright. Now we get our equipment update. Or upgrade, I should say. Potion. Stuff. Oh, I said I wanted to swing by Osbrook to deliver the items or the herbs. I forgot. We could still do it? Now it's gonna look like a weird path. I don't know what to do now. Damn it. Read. Let's put them in here. Fleetwood. Time? That can't be right. These two. Identification scroll. Use it on the unidentified witch staff. With block chance +5. Alright. Here's the witch's hat. And the Fang amulet. Oh. Another spearmint. And another identification scroll, sure. Is that potion ever not garbage? Oh, it is. Oh, we could identify the potion, obviously. Alright, let's see if it's not garbage. It's anti-venom. Yeah, that's pretty garbage. We can use it in the troll fight. It's not completely useless, so we will carry it. Do we go back to the town just with this? Osbrook? No. No. Keep it rolling. One northwest from here. Out the crossbow. Reload it. Good. I'm assuming that this staff is better, by the way. Compared to this one. Magic power, yeah. Spell's energy cost is lowered. Cooldown duration 5% instead of the 10%. Damage is the same. but more damage types on the witch staff. Yeah, we're keeping the witch staff. Go ask Google how you pronounce time. Let's do it. Time. Goddammit. Pronunciation.
Time.
Time. Well, that just sounds silly. Time. But it's TH. Time. Okay. Well, you learn something every day. It's a hard T in Danish too. Yeah. But it's a TH. In English, it's usually the sound. Like someone with a lisp. So, I just assumed that that would be how you pronounce it. Spread the love a bit here. So that they don't try to run away too soon. Die! Oh, whoops. I misclicked. I wanted to blast them all at the same time. Time! Get there. Do you know something about crafting and herbs in this game? Are they planning to add this? Yes, they are absolutely planning to add it, and that's all I know. All I know is that it's coming. It's coming. If nothing else, you can see that the henbane here has a little ingredient subcategory on it. It's an ingredient, which means that it can be used to make other things. And that would be something like you would do something like that in a crafting system of some sort. Almost sure that that will tie into the alchemy system, survival, and I think, yeah, maybe some basic skills probably could have some crafting in it. Medicine will probably be something with some herbs making some sort of medicine that you can probably just make healing salve and herbal extract, stuff like that. Alchemy will be for making potions, and sabotage and survival, one of those will be trap making. Pretty sure. There's all the tools for making traps are in the game. You just can't combine them and make a trap out of any of them yet. Pretty sure it'll come around. But I think there are other priorities on the developer's mind. Let's eat some food. Save up some hunger. No, we can overeat a little bit. It's fine. Have they stopped the witch set annoying you with the chat? No, I don't think they have. I don't know. I think it's fun. But I get why people dislike it. Don't hate on the hat. The hat loves you. Do we go up here? This one is closer to this one up here than that one down there, but we are even closer right now than we are here. We're going up. My previous owner was smarter. one north from here. Have I loaded the crossbow? No. Hey! Come on. Here we are, and there's not supposed to be a forest here, so this is a special tile. And this is where we find the shovel, the leprosarium, right. Antitoxin, whoops. There's the hat. Oh, we got the exquisite gold ring. I didn't even notice we found this one. Energy and magic power. Heck yeah, we are gonna override Varen's ring with that. We are going to eat this and that. Make room for the hat. And yes, that rhymes, and yes, that was intentional. The guy I'm watching on YouTube is doing a dual shield build this game this time. Nice. I keep forgetting about the dual shield, but I don't think you can start with dual shield, right? Or can you? Maybe you can. I haven't done it yet, but I gotta try it sometimes. It looks really fun. I love that you can do that in Stoneshard. Eat this. Drop the peasant flail, probably. Pick up the surgeon's toolkit. Can we overeat with a roasted fatty meat? Yeah, okay. Antitoxin, alright, and we're ready to go, yes. You should dump the herbs that can be found near the town, but then I'm gonna forget. That's why we're doing it. Because if I throw them away now, I might forget. Oh, I clicked something, didn't I? Whoops, sorry. Hold on. There we go. I always forget to do that herbalist quest. I'm so proud of myself for finally remembering to do it and having found the herbs. So we are keeping them. Even though it's gonna cost a little bit. Because I'm gonna forget to do it later. Oh. Didn't have the crossbow out. Didn't have it reloaded. Well done. Okay, he is wounded. And dead. Boom. 3 lockpicks. I think the ring here doesn't sell for that much. We'll do the splint instead. All for some crappy random medical supplies. No, I'm doing it for the reputation. The reputation is worth a lot of money in the end, so that's why we're doing it. Not for the herbal or the medical supplies. Yeah, that's actually one of the worst rewards from the mini quests. Now that I think about it, but now we're doing it. It's gonna be a difference of 100 or maybe 200 gold. It's fine. And then it's out of mind for the rest of this playthrough. Now, if I haven't gotten us lost, there should be a bandit camp or similar on this tile here. Right? Yep. Perfect. Come at me. Nice. Oh, no one is home? Ah, one up here. Okay. Okay, that's kind of interesting that they're hiding behind this building. Haven't really seen this before. But it didn't help him. Oh, we have some rotten cheese. Whoops. We must be getting close to Manshire. Yeah, close-ish. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But that's... I think it is worth it for the reputation. Oh, speaking of reputation, let's check out the reputation tab. What is all of this? We have Osbrook and Manshire. Those are the only two active ones. Then we have Bryn, Forehold, Aldwyn, Denbury, the Council. This is the magistrate, so this is the council, different country probably. Aldwyn, Denbury, Scunford, Court, Grey Army, Maine, Eders, Yostwain, Ratton, Other, House of the Azure Thread, and not applicable. Alright, so we have Osbrook and Manshire. Current standing is neutrality. We start at 1625 with both of them, clearly. We get the reputation from completing contracts, completing tasks, killing members of the opposing factions. Also, we probably don't start at 1625. I guess we've already killed some enemies of the opposing factions, right? Can we see? No, so we can't see the opposing factions yet, but here says one of the negative modifiers is completing contracts for the opposing factions, which means that we might be able to get work for the bad guys at some point. And failing contracts is also a downside, but we don't fail contracts. That's really cool. I dig it. Yeah, just go east until we arrive at Manshire. Oh, bison. Walk around. Nothing to see here. Do. Awful lot of walking around. I think maybe that's what I dislike most about this opening stage where we have to clear the entire map, is that there is so much walking time. If you go to a dungeon, it's action, 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 and then you go home, right? And then you're in the town for a little while, but you just go to the dungeon, and then it's action until you're done with the dungeon. There's so much walking time between all these question marks where nothing happens. Sell to you the Doctor Mask, perfect. And we want to repair by you. We want you to repair if you can. 120 for my Bronze Eagle. I wonder if the merchant will give me more. No, Same. Okay. He will give the most for the book. Let me make sure. Oh, in fact, that's really something I've been wondering about. Right now, he's giving me 480 for the Geomantic Treatise fee. The thing is, you don't know that as a base. He says that you can get more from books out of this dialogue here. And so I was wondering, do we have to like go through this dialogue first in order to get the increased book prices? No. I didn't think so. But you never know until you test it. Bronze amethyst ring. Carved gold ring. You know what? These rings are not that expensive. I really thought they would be way more expensive. I never buy rings because I thought they were really expensive, but they're not. And they're so good. So I'm gonna buy this ring. Carved gold ring. Energy and energy restoration plus 1%. Magic power plus 3%. Compared to the silver ring with health and health restoration and healing efficiency. More mana. More ammo. Oh, these are Botkin bolts. That was not intended. We want leaf-shaped bolts. Then we want to go to the... Oh no, did we sell to him? Yes. Hey, Jeff. Most players don't walk all the way to Stoneshard before opening fast travel. There's a solid chance of combat between question marks, especially if you travel through woods or long roads. Nothing to hold the boats. But I get what you mean, Jeff, but... Whoops. But then they should. Because doing this opening strategy... Maybe... I don't know. What do you guys do? Do you not do this same opening strategy that I'm using? I thought everyone would sort of fall into that eventually when they play enough. Because to me it seems like it is the best way to start a game of Stoneshard is to go to all the question marks. I guess not everyone will do it. I get why newbies don't, because they don't know that they should do the whole trip. But everyone else will, right? Or maybe other people have other opinions. Forgot to sell the silver ring, but I think it's fine. We are about to leave. Depends on what you're playing. You should search the immediate port hoping for Ruined Manor and or Witch's Hut. Why Ruined Manor? Can you do the Ruined Manor early? I always skip the Ruined Manor. It's the least useful location for me. Oh, nothing to hold the boats. No, we're not buying a quiver for this, because I'm not gonna be... Well, I could. Oh, he doesn't sell quivers, this guy, so we won't. Maybe when we get to Osbrook, I could buy a small quiver. It depends on what... It's a safer way to get an established start at the dungeons after the first one can wreck you. Yeah. See, that's another thing. With the difficulty increase of the game, I don't see how you can go to dungeons first. You gotta level before you go to the second dungeon. Like, more than level 2. Level 2 is not enough. Surely. One more northeast from here. I don't know. I'm always scared of the Ruined Manor. If you know how to beat the Ruined Manor early, gotta let me know, Jeff. Oh, now that Jeff is here, we got new emotes. You reminded me. Hell yeah. I figured out how to get some proper emotes. I don't know if we're keeping these things. But we got some gold and a little gremlin. Oh, and here we have the bandit combo. Shoot once. Fail to hit. Switch to melee. Now they are in 5 barrage range. And then we kite. Oh. Is he running? Yeah. Oh no, you don't. Come back. Oh, it's running the other way. Have mercy. No mercy. Brutal. So these guys are running away without having the little flag on them. That's new. Alcohol in the chest here. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to find my phone charger real quick, so I will be right back, guys. But then you get to look at this little Cthulhu thing until I get back. Boom. Enjoy. And I return. Boop. Alright. Jeff says, Ruined Manor is full of loot and loot containers and a bed. Go and sleep, loot the bookcase until you get the treatise you want. Oh, I see. You're doing some jeffing, eh? Then you save and check the front room bookcase, Pyro 1 or G1. Then you save and check the chest, chance for a bear pelt, among other valuables. Then you save and check the weapon racks. Nice. Draw the armored... Okay, so for the fight outside. Draw the armored leader close and then go downstairs. Ah, okay, so you... Yeah, you... Yeah, do it, Jeff. I think, did I not make a command for this? No. But, whatever. Do it, Jeff. Oh, and hydrate. Oh, 3M. Alright, I'm gonna go and grab my water. I'll be right back. Boop. Back. Are you not boozing tonight? Reduce silver. I'm boozing every day. But not right now. Not in this very moment, no. Maybe later. Like I said, we're gonna do... we're not that far into the stream. We're probably 1 hour and a half into the stream. I suppose we've been doing a lot of side questing in looking at roadmaps and stuff like that, but at some point we are switching over into Total War Warhammer. I want to do some Total War Warhammer on stream. I've been playing it a lot recently, so I think it is time. It may not work, but we'll figure it out. How do we do this? Like this. Oh, the armor already fell off. Damn. Ow. Okay. Everything worked out just fine. What tonight? Tonight we are drinking coffee and now water. Courtesy of Trium. I bought some new coffee mugs today, but they're not. I need to clean them before I start using them at home. I bought them at like a thrift store. Second-hand mugs, but they're cool. They're big for containing lots of beer. I think like a beer mug. I can use it for coffee too. Big mug of coffee. Looking forward to it. Oh, we are out of food. Right. Alright, gotta start looking for animals then. We usually find more food in a forest. It'll be coming right up. Oh, here's some animals that we could hunt. No thanks. Big arc around the bison. I haven't fought a bison since the AI update, I think. But I don't really feel like it. They are scary. We got a special location because we got the sound. We can hear it by the music. What do we have here? This is the Ruined Manor. Speaking of, I don't think we're doing it because we don't want to be jeffing here. I think. So, could we defeat that bandit if we use the door cheesing? I don't... Maybe... I don't really feel like throwing the run though, so we will move on. Should I? What tonight? I mean, Total War... What about it, Resu Silver? Sorry. I missed your intent here. You said what tonight? And Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, I don't know what we're playing. I got a mod that allows us to be... I think it's called Krakadrak. The dwarves in the north, and I have a Kislev mod, so I kind of want to play up in that area, if you're asking what race we're going to play. But I'll take your vote. We could also play Chaos. But the campaign that I've been playing on my own is the Krakadrak, the northern dwarves. It's a mod, not something you can do as a base. It's really cool though, is you fight like literally where the chaos spawns, so the first thing you gotta do is fend off the first chaos invasion, and that's kind of hard and really fun and interesting. So there's all action from turn number 1. And like I said, I then have a Kislev mod, so then we live right next to Kislev and can ally with them and stuff like that. It's kind of fun. Now we gotta go all the way over here, so we're gonna have to look for some food on the path. Can I figure out a good way to do this? I have the chat here. Oh, my phone. Yeah, sorry. I think that works, kind of. Not really. Is there a fight here? Oh, you mean by this? This one here? No, this is where the prologue takes place, and there's not been any changes to how it works in the real game yet, but sure it'll do something later. Aside from no ability to stun lock, you'd probably have an easy time killing him. Right, Ring of Fire... like, I'm thinking that we probably have a chance, but you know, I'm not safe scumming, so if I think that we have 20, maybe 30% chance of dying, then I'm not gonna do it. That means 80% chance of winning, but the 20% chance of ending the run is too much. What do you think my odds are, Jeff? I don't think we're doing it now. We might be able to talk me into it. We would have to turn around. Oh, we got a thing. Oh, it's too small. Oh, it's Vex's raid. Whoop. Welcome to the stream, sir, and following. God damn it. We're playing some Stoneshard. It's very dark right now. That's great, Vex. Ooh. Well. Do a Jeff for me, bro. You know what? We were just discussing how we didn't want to do Jeffing today, Vex, so... Jeff is here, though. Maybe that counts. Nice. What have you been playing, Mr. Vex, then? I didn't see you were streaming. Sure checked. I usually do before I start my own stream. Are we still on that tile? No. We need to go west here. Yes. I think I have a command for Vex, don't I? The non-Aussie Vex Composure. I don't... The exclamation point SO... I haven't really made that work yet. I'm not sure exactly if that's something I need to program myself. Bloody A. I think that was you, Vex, that made me like... I didn't think that you were an Australian until you told me. You do not have a very Australian accent. So that's why you get this tagline. Doer Jeff has become a euphemism for safe scum, which I guess I prefer. Well, I hope you do. It's not a bad thing. It implies game knowledge. You know how to use a game engine to your advantage, right? That's what it means to Jeff. Collecting some mushrooms. Not the spotted ones. They make you go insane. Now eat some mushrooms. Fly a Garrick. I I've conditioned most of my Aussie accent out due to being boken as fuck. Okay, I don't know what that means. Boken. That's a new word. But I know what you mean. Oh, this is the signal tower. Alright. Well, we are politely walking around here. Did I not grab the shovel? I didn't grab the shovel when we were at the Leprosarium. Where is that? Down here. That's not too far away. Lucky. Alright. Let's go pick up the shovel and then we will go and do some grave digging. We also skip this grave over here, I suppose. Damn it. Well. Here's a free sword. Look at this, guys. Free loot. Don't mind the rotting corpses. I'm sure that means nothing. Boken. A scummy, lower-class, kinda Aussie redneck. Which most of my family is. Alright. Great. I've been to Australia. So, I liked it, except everything is trying to kill you, and I didn't like having near-death experiences every day, so that part was not so great. But other than that, people were kind of weird and rough, but other than that, they had a lot of beautiful, nature. No, it's good. I liked it. My brother was in Australia for 2 years. Doing not really anything, I think. Just partying, traveling, backpacking, I think it's called. A technical term. I have lost track of where we are. Oh, this may help. It did not help. I was hoping that, there's a field with a road. So now we walked from a forest to the left into another forest. That means... Oh. Let's kill some wolves. XP. Oh, it's running away. Next. Boom. And I have lit myself on fire. Well done. Now we are in pain. Great. How dare you be born less equal? Everything is trying to kill you everywhere. It's just better at it in Australia. You know what? Then you haven't been to Denmark. Denmark is very, very quiet. There's no wild nature here, no wildlife. Everything is flatlands. Close to the ocean, but there's plenty of calm seas because we have a lot of lakes and islands everywhere, so there's not deep ocean. Denmark is very safe. Australia is the opposite. Literally, it's the opposite side of the planet. How do we find this Leprosarium? I think this is the way we do it. It goes south from here. And then if this is a forest, and it is, then... No, it's not. It's a field. Damn it. Then it's either this field, or that field. Now we go east and see what we hit. And this is a forest. Alright, so then this is the Leprosarium here. A little bit of navigation required. But we got it. And here's the shovel. With the shovel, we can then go and rob some graves. Is it really that dangerous? I'm desensitized. Desensitized. Oh, fancy word. Desensitized. To make a sensitized or hypersensitized individuals insensitive or non-reactive to a sensitizing agent. What? I'm sorry. I don't know this word. All the way east from here. We will go and dig up some graves. This game is kind of roguelike, I'm guessing. Yeah. It's playing on permadeath, which means if he dies, the character is lost and he has to start over. Yeah, and he doesn't like that when he has to start over. So we did that today. This is the first... We started the run at the very start of the stream. So we're about an hour in, because we have had about 30 minutes of distractions. So we're probably about an hour into the game here. And it's been a good start. We found some good stuff. We haven't really been challenged that hard yet. What? Oh. Clicking at the wrong button here. Let me switch these around. Alright. Who's about to die? You're about to die, so we kill this guy. Good. This is worth nothing, but I think I can squeeze it in. Yes. Good. Other than that, the overmap is procedurally generated every game, and the dungeons are procedurally generated as well. Jeff is like the salesman for the game here. It's good. Stoneshard is the best roguelike adventure game that Keaton has played. Changed my mind. It's a bit of... I've done a goof by not picking this shovel up earlier. Now we gotta go all the way back over here just to loot the graves. But I will do it, because sometimes we find really awesome stuff when looting the graveyards. So I will do it. I've become addicted to the loot. Die! Nice. Bolts. The crossbow, how much ammo do we have? Plenty. Plenty. There's a fox. Oh, you've never played a roguelike adventure game? I guess I don't play that many either. Most recent genre run was pure pyro up until level 14-ish, and adding you spice things up considerably. I like the idea of mixing and matching from early game. Hades and Rogue Legacy are my only roguelikes, really. Okay, well, this is in a different category. Stoneshard is technically not a roguelike, because a roguelike requires you to have the mentality of doing one run in one sitting, then dying, and then you unlock new stuff for your next run, and then you're supposed to play, die, and try again, right? Stoneshard is not like that. You don't get anything out of dying. If you die, the next character will be a level 1 character with the same stuff that your previous level 1 character has had if you were playing the same class or same person. So it's not really a roguelike, but in a lot of ways it works the same way. It's more of an RPG, I guess. It's more like Diablo. I like to compare it to Diablo. Turn-based Diablo. Oh, we are by the big freaking lair here. Whoopsie daisy. This is the biggest, or the last dungeon in the game. We don't want to go here as the first thing. Kindly bypass this one here. How far are we then? That was that one, so now we are next to the graveyard. This is a more pure roguelike then. Hades exaggerated gets stuff after dying is roguelite. Ah, right. It's disqualified from being a pure roguelike as well by virtue of having a save system. See? We are learning stuff. But that's true. A roguelike usually does not have a save system. Does that mean Battle Brothers is technically not a roguelike either? I guess it's not. Yeah. This should be the graveyard. Oh, we bypassed it. Here we go. And it's daytime, so there should be no ghouls. Oh, we are out of food again. Almost. Well, we are gonna go to Manshire after this, just to have a quick pit stop. Here's a grave. Let's start doing the dirty deeds. Just some old bones. Nothing there. Money and a gold tooth, a hood, not really worth anything. What do we have here? Oh, the Soldier's Bolt Quiver, the highest tier bolt quiver in the game. Don't mind if I do. So now we have a quiver. Any other graves? Well, now we can't complain. That was a really good find. Alright, let's head to Mage real quick. And unload some stuff. Makes sense, closer than the lights. Not quite the old school hardcore roguelike. Right, no. There was a big hubbub about officially defining the term roguelike a few years back, and the qualifications they settled on are so strict as to disqualify most games that claim to be a roguelike. That's also how I feel. So it's not just me, that's good. My argument is that there can be a rogue without being identical to rogue in all the ways but cosmetic. Is Rogue an actual game that we are referring to here, Jeff? Like, is there a game called Rogue that other games are trying to be like? Is that what roguelike means? I guess I'm a little bit ashamed of not knowing. Feels like something, I mean, I basically only play... Well, now I don't dare say it, but I think I only play, like, roguelikes or roguelites most of the time. I guess it's really popular, so I know I'm not the only one. Anything to say for later? No. Don't really have a lot of loot to sell here. I wanted to buy some more bolts to put in our bolt quiver. It can fit 3 stacks, so we can have all 3 types, broadhead and bodkin as well. Good. And we should repair the staff as well. Good. Then what are we doing? We need to go to the smith. Like that. Repair. Now might be time to bring out that leaving town's checklist, because I feel like I'm starting to forget things. We should refill the water skin. We should buy food here. And sell the alcohol. Also cook the food that we have. I'll buy a piece of bread and a smoked ham. Oh, the hand amulet. Dodge chance 3%. I like the Fang amulets, crit chance and counter chance still. I think we are gonna sell the ham amulet itself for so much. So, yeah. Rogue video game. Oh, really? You got the nail on the head there. Old game called Rogue. Huh. Rogue, also known as Rogue the Exploring the Dungeons of Doom. I've never heard of this. It looks really old though. I see. Oh yeah, okay. Really, really old. Damn. From... Can we get a year? $1980. Okay. Before I was born. Fair enough. Oh, we were here to sell the amulet. So, a rogue-like is trying to be like that old game. Interesting. That does not look like something I would play now. Maybe back when there was nothing else. But I wouldn't choose to play that game right now. I'm sure it was good. Has anyone here played that game? Tell the truth. I doubt it. 40 years, yeah. Manshire. We are heading up to the Quiet Vault and then straight to Osburg. Is that it? Oh, we've done the whole thing already, yeah. So now we got the trek all the way up here. Should be fine. Pick up some more graves, a little bit of grave robbing, and then we are ready to do some dungeoneering. Purge the land. Now that the new people are here, we can reiterate that we are doing some Total War Warhammer later. After this Stoneshard content is exhausted. In about 2 hours. Got some cool mods I want to show you guys. It's gonna be great. Manshire. We can go almost directly northwest all the way. So away we go. Hell nah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Alright, so I don't know. To me that makes the game definition a little bit more loose. Maybe for someone who played the roguelike and is like a total fanboy will be like, well, this is a roguelike and this is not. It's more like a buzzword that people like, and so game developers are trying to sell games by using it in their game descriptions. That's probably more close to the meaning that it actually has nowadays. Murder. Fear my powerful magics and we leveled up. Yeah. So now do we feed the flames or get in the runic boulders here? Feed the flames is a good It's decent, but I think I like the runic border more than. Let's get that. And in here we will get... Jeff, are you here? Is someone here who knows at what tier, how many perception points do I need to increase the range of my fire barrage? I always forget. I think it's 15, right? Because we could go to 15 right now, and that would be pretty nice. And then we have a high perception for when we get into the dungeon, so that we can better search for hidden rooms and stuff. Die. Let's try this. Nice. Easy. $15 is correct, thank you. English is fluid at this point, meaning it's always changing. Yeah, that's true. Using roguelike as a shorthand and then explaining the ways your game differs from rogue is usually a lot shorter and easier than listing off the various game elements it has in common with rogue. Huh. Yeah, okay. Let's try the Perception 15. I don't think I've done that on a mage before, so cheers to trying new things. So then we get 1 extra spell range. Yeah, nice. I hear a wolf. I don't see him. Oh, he's here. That was a misclick. That's what happens when you move your buttons around. Stop. Kill it. Good stuff. Out with the crossbow. It is reloaded. Unloaded. Loaded with the right ammunition type, which is the red one. Reload. Then we can shoot it further. Now take a pot shot at that guy or ignore him because we have low mana. But no, we'll fight him. It's fine. Got a good shot in. Nice. A good old crit to seal the deal. I've lost track of where we are. We needed to go far northwest, so we're just trekking. We'll navigate later. For example, we describe Stoneshard as a turn-based adventure RPG with a procedurally generated world and dungeons, and the option for permanent death. Yeah, okay, or you could call it a roguelike, and mention the caveat that permadeath is optional. Alright, I see what you're getting at, Jeff. How do we fight this guy? Like that. And then in here we will reload. Can we break line of sight again? No, not that easily. Here. Nice. Food. Water. More northwest. Oh, don't forget to get out the crossbow. Reload it. And on we go. Oh. Ah. Oh, what happened? 2 wolves. Okay. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So, We were by a road not long ago, and now we've gone 2 more north, so we are on this line, I think. Signal tower is here. Okay, good. Just walk by here, pretend like nothing's wrong. Don't mind me. Here. So 1 more northwest from here, and then we arrive at the final graveyard. Got the shovel ready. It's nighttime, so we will see some ghouls fighting back. Defending their homes. Should be here. Yes. And it is definitely still nighttime. You don't need it anyway. Oh, a purse with some money in it. Lovely. We'll keep that one. Get the staff back here, because we might be attacked any moment. Here's another grave, though. Spooky for October. I can barely see it. I hope I'm not missing anything. Should have worn my glasses. Next up is here. No ghouls spotted yet. More money. Oh, here's a ghoul. Alright. Die. Good. Damon Koenig, welcome to the stream, sir. Hello. It's definitely supposed to be sound like cave, despite the spelling. What? For the record, caveat is pronounced call, like raven, call, v at caveat. You had it right aside from the start. Oh. Caveat. It's my second language. I'm allowed to say it however, like, ha. On the subject of accents, we had a long discussion of accents recently, right? That's my takeaway from it. Sometimes it's also fun to mispronounce things to confuse people and or make them frustrated. Not that I would ever do such a thing. I think we have cleared out the graveyard. And now we will go to the town. Osbrook, here we come. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably isn't important. Hopefully. It's definitely not supposed to sound like cave despite the spelling. Okay. Butcher it. Any English speaker already does. Yeah. And overemphasis words. I have an older friend who he's bad at English, but he also knows it, and he doesn't care, and he definitely does it intentionally, like mispronounce things to piss me off sometimes. It took me a long time before I actually realized that he was just messing with me. Pretty sure. Oh my god, we are getting hurt. Sitting here getting nostalgic. Meanwhile, the enemies are murdering us. Why did I get out the crossbow? Bad idea. To shoot this thing, but we won't make it. Nope. And we're bleeding, but I'm sure the bleeding will stop by itself if I don't do anything. Right? Yeah. Good. I was trying to avoid a fight here, but there were so many wolves. Thought we would have crossed the road by now, but no. Road? No road. Oh, here's the road. Okay. Good stuff. That means the town is here. Yes. Perfect. We are done with the initial exploration phase. Finally. Anything else here? 20. I think the smith pays a little bit more for gold teeth. If I recall correctly. No. I did not. Okay. Oh, we can complete the herbalist's task. Enchantment scroll. We can enchant the luxurious belt here. We should have done that earlier. They've reworked the enchantment scrolls, by the way, to always give green enchantments now. So blue enchantments that you find are way better now because you can't fabricate them. You have to find them. And so enchantment scrolls now only gives the one buff that a green enchantment gives us. So this one gave us piercing resistance plus 5%, which is fine. Not the best, not the worst. Let's go talk to Mr. Herbalist. See what he has to say. No, I have completed your task. No, hold on. Oh, so here's something. We've got this new reputation screen, tracking my reputation with both towns. Interestingly enough, it has not increased since last time we looked at it, and I thought for sure that if we killed bandits, we would be killing members of the opposing factions, which we've killed some bandits, so that doesn't count for this one. I wonder if maybe those are bandits in dungeons then, or maybe it's something entirely different. But we will have to keep an eye on this. Right now we have 1625. Now we complete a task. Here. Your reputation with Osbrook has improved up to 1675. Okay, so 50 points for completing one of the easiest tasks in the game. So let's see if we get other values out of other tasks later down the line. 50 is fine. Not as much as I thought we would get. Can we get better boots? We could, but we could also wait, since there's no really good boots here. We've got the exquisite mantle, but it's too expensive. We should check for treatises before we leave town. We need to stock up on ammo. I like to do it this way. There, 60. Then purse in here. Drop the coal. The shovel, we can sell the shovel. I don't think we ever need the shovel again. Good. And then we are about ready to go to the first dungeon. Gonna buy some food. Hoping that we still have money left over. We do. Then we buy us a bed for 2 weeks. And then go sleep. They also reduce the overall variability of enchantments bonuses. Yeah. I think it's just this, every enchantment has one fixed value, and that's it. There's no randomness anymore. Most bonuses are static, and the ones that do vary, oh, okay, you're explaining it here, are based on the item's level rather than a random roll. Oh, really? Bandits aren't considered a faction for that purpose. Once the council is added to the game, killing council members will add magistrate rep, and killing magistrate members will add to the council rep. Okay. Damn it. We sleep for 9 hours. Drink, eat, drink. Do I have my leaving towns checklist? Yeah. It's such a crutch, but I need it. Water skin refill. We will do that on the way out here. Repair, arrows, food, medical supplies. Think we have enough. Lockpicks. I think we have the lockpicks as well. Yes. And sleep. Alright. Vivifying essence. Oh, we could buy a vivifying essence. Let me see if I can get there before the shop closes. I think it's just about to close. Well, we made it. Buy a vivifying essence. It's a lifesaver. Good. Then we are going to... Damn it. Now we don't know which one is the low tier dungeon. We can do that by going to the Elder if he hasn't closed shop just now. And he has. Everyone has gone to bed. Alright, so we are going to the closest one first to check if that is the lower tier dungeon. We'll just figure it out ourselves. Get a free board on the way. Get out the crossbow. It is reloaded. Perfect. With the right bolt. No. Reload. Lots of free ward. Good. Did we get lost? I think it's down here. I need more coffee. Let me figure out. I want to figure out if this is the dungeon. I think this is not the right dungeon. But we will kill the guards outside. Got him. And we saw something a little bit interesting here, I think. He chose, instead of to keep shooting from that spot, he walked away. I think that's because the AI now knows that this boulder can be blown up, so he tried to avoid that tile, even though I couldn't blow it up. He didn't know that, so that's interesting. Switch for... Good. But again, this is the wrong dungeon, I think. So we are gonna keep on moving and go to the other one. Oh no. Cook. Cooking, cooking, cooking. Bastion near... what? Nervust. Gotta start working on that coffee here. Let's see, we are here. We need to go all the way to the bottom corner. Here. Perfect. Get up crossbow. We have not reloaded. Do it now. It should be here, yep. Good, and this looks like the right dungeon indeed. So here. Shoot. Fire barrage. Switch to melee because we get better spells. Yeah. Don't need the crossbow that much. There's only one guy? Huh. Well. Reload the crossbow. And in we go. Oh, I mean, start the dungeon right next to a trap. Fun. Extra room down here. Ooh, a library. And we find the vivifying essence. Dagger treatise. Potion. Mace treatise. These treatises, I think they are not worth all that much, but maybe we should bring them some more than I am right now. Here's the identification scroll for the potion. It is a potion of rage. It enrages people. It is a Hulk potion. Thirsty. Time to start using the backpack. I wanted to check the traps here. Can we find a secret room? No? No. Alright. Back up. And a dead end, okay. So far, no enemies. Not here either. So behind this door. No. Ow. Batman punched me. One more. Boulder here. It failed to stun him. Damn it. Now we gotta rest up. Oh, destroy the boulder. Oh, oh. We've got guests. Die! Okay. Now we really want to rest up if we could get away with it. Maybe use a healing salve here. Some cheese. Secret rooms? No. Someday it'll happen. I'll find that secret room. I'll show you all. Come on, we're up against the boss. Hit him. Please. Okay, now we gotta start using spells to kite, I think. Here we try for the stun. Got it. And he died. Lovely. Hearse. So, pretzel. Oh, and we got the alchemy apparatus. Another indication that there might be alchemy later in the game. Well, we know for a fact, but I think this apparatus is meant to be used later in the alchemy system. At least that's my theory. Oh, another follower? I can't read it, it's too small. I gotta find a better system. Thank you for the follow. It means a lot. But my way of seeing it is really inefficient. Is there another way to see notifications like that? I wonder. I'll worry about it later. And welcome to the stream. Okay, let me see if I can check this one in time. New follower, Ruskell. Ruskell, welcome to the stream, sir. All the new people. Oh, we got a broadhead bolt stuck here, so we can just remove that, and then we will have room for that alchemy apparatus. What else? Wolf pelt. An onion. Eat the onion. We can pick up these leeches, but probably we'll drop them again. Now, we killed the boss, but we want to loot, so let's keep on seeking trouble. A bandage we already have. Keep checking for secret rooms. Nothing? No. Seems like a location where one would put a secret room. Stun this guy. Switch to melee. Blast him. Blast him some more. And down he goes. Good. And that was the whole thing? Yeah. Alright, small dungeon, but that's also fine. Nails. Alright, do we have more space? Drop this, we can drop the leeches. Then we would pick up what? There's not really anything. Oh, there was some loot outside, I think. Yeah. Let's go outside and check. Ah, Mage fortified. Some alcohol. Alcohol sells for quite a bit. Oh, there's no loot outside. What am I saying? Okay, never mind. It'll be fine. We are down here. Back to Osbrook. We will do at least the next dungeon as well here. Maybe we're making better time. Black Sheep, welcome to the stream, sir. Yo, welcome to Rus. Who's Rus? Roscoe? I think his name was Roscoe. Maybe you're thinking about something else. Here's a rhubarb. Rhubarb. Just eat it. More? Free food. It's like money on the side of the road. More. Imagine living in a world where food literally just grows on trees and out of the ground. And steaks just have legs and run around in the forest, and you can just shoot the steaks, and then they drop dead, and you can just pick them up and eat them. Like, I mean, you gotta put them over a fire first, but still really cool. I think we have found the town. The Brook of Oz. Osbrook. Anything to do down by the herbalist? No. Let's go and... It looks like the shops are open. Yeah, they're just opening. Alright, we've arrived just at the crack of dawn. So, we can do all the things. Check for treatises, pyromatic treatise. One. Damn it. Nothing that we needed then. Alright. Yeah, not gonna have to spell that. Okay. I'd just like to live somewhere with so many penny bun mushrooms. You know, it probably was that like that back in the day, but people, we destroy the environment, so nowadays our planet looks way different. Where's the town elder? I thought it was daytime. The shops are open. Huh. Maybe someone kidnapped the town elder. That would be the first. Is that all we had to sell? Oh, we have the swords, so now we can do that quest. We clear some inventory space. This fruit lady merchant, she also buys alcohol at a higher rate. Yeah, So let's go and grab the swords. Oh, I think, didn't we have 3? Yeah, we only need 3 for the quest, so I could have done it before. Whoops. Sell the good one. Oh no, so we are, let me see, I'm doing backpack, god damn it, not dropping the backpack. Ah, damn it, I'm misclicking. Backpack, back on the back. Now we got 4 swords, so we want to sell the one that is worth the most here, 40, 41. Good, the other 3 goes for your quest. I finished your task, 200, and I forgot to check how much reputation that gives us. But we've gone up 50 since last we checked, so it's probably 50 again. Makes sense. Yeah. Then once we do the quest, we will check again. Again, it's daytime. The village elder should really be around. I'm not sure why he wasn't there before. The guards are sleeping through the day, and there's no town elder. Okay. Interesting. We might want to go and sleep an hour then. And then I'm sure he will pop up. You can store some healing salve. Everything else is fine in here. So we sleep for an hour then. Oh, the apple. Just to see if that respawns the town elder. I'm sure it will. You got it, Jeff. Nothing in the world is jankier than coating around that bloody backpack. Coating? The coating around that bloody backpack? What do you mean, Reduce Silver? Have you been messing around with the coating, or are you the one who coated it? What are you trying to tell me? If you're the one that coded it, that means you're a developer. Alchemy kit, keep listening, deal. I'm here for the reward. Money, and for reputation we got how much? 200. Okay, so that was way more. And yeah, okay, so I think what I'm seeing here is that the next, there's like these bars or whatever you want to call it that change color. We have started the next one. I don't think that was the next level of standing, like I thought it might be here. I think it'll go up once we reach 5,000 then, from neutrality to whatever the next is. Alright. Just trying to see. I guess we haven't really gotten a lot out of this screen, but it's fine. It's an improvement. Increasing the understanding of the mechanics of the game, which is lovely. I mean, it's a real pain to use. Invisible to inventors, locks up your screen where you use chests. The space is not part of your inventory. Interestingly enough, I don't know if you know that, Reduce Silver, but when you open the backpack, it is part of your inventory in that instance. So like if I put money into the backpack, when I check the backpack, when I have it open, I have the money. But if you close the backpack, then no. Right, so it is when you open it, it is a part of your inventory. Someone suggested that when you press I, which is what I do all the time to open the inventory, right, it should just auto-open your backpack. I think that would be a really nice change. And if you have more, like the Bolt's Quiver, then that would go on top of it. So you have like all these screens opening at the same time, so whenever you press I. And then you can close them individually. And maybe you can turn that on and off in settings if you have a preference. That would be the best way to do it. Like that. Anything else to do here? No. So then we sleep for 9 hours. 5, 24. Right, up to 24 midnight. Then eat, drink, downstairs. Go and fill the water skin. Now we didn't do all the stuff in town. Is there something that we lack badly? Did I mess up? The repairs? Do we really need repairs right now? Probably the shoes will break while we're in the dungeon, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, it's gonna be fine, he said. But then he realized that we are about to do the second dungeon, which is where people die. So maybe he shouldn't go to the dungeon. But he will do it. And I should say she, because we are playing a female character. It'll be fine. We are an all-powerful mage, and nothing in this verse can stop me. Hold that thought. We need to go one more south. Oh, there's a fight here. Against the bear. Good luck with that. I want to see him die so that we get the XP. But then obviously we're gonna run after. Yeah, down he goes. Run! But we got the XP for it. Where are we? We must be here. Yeah. Time for some new shoes? Yeah, next time. Next time we're in town. At present, you can only have one container open at a time, including chests, backpacks, quivers, etc. If you open your quiver and then open your backpack, it will close your quiver. Yeah, and I don't like that. We should be able to see all the things, especially if they add more containers. Micromanage. Oh, we have one more. We also have the purse, right? That one doesn't have to open automatically, but it is technically an inventory of its own. And the more you add, the more micromanagement is in. If you wanna if you have like 3 of them and you want to move something from the backpack to the quiver, but then you also want to move something from another container to the backpack maybe, it's just open this one, close this one, open that one, close this one. It would be much easier if we could just open all of those that we want whenever we want. Fleawort and a henbane. It's a good idea. Let's get out the crossbow. Make sure it is reloaded with a red bolt. That. And we are back at this location now. I think we killed the guards before, but they're back. Alright. That's good. More XP. Oh, he's not coming closer. Huh. Thought I was being clever here, coming in at him. So he stays here. And now he's moving. My bad. I think this is working out really well so far. Where's the other guy? Oh, he's running around because the path was blocked for him. I see. Reload the crossbow here. Now we can knock them into each other. Now a green bolt. Ah, he's getting away. Got him. Fear my powerful magics. Good stuff. Okay. What is the bear's health percentage? It doesn't matter. I didn't check, but I swear to you we would not have been able to beat that bear. The bandits never really hurt it. Although I do think they nerfed the bear, didn't they, in the previous update, so... Damn it. Maybe it's possible to beat the bear earlier now than it used to be, but... Oh, someone else is coming. Okay. Let him come in. Blast them. Okay, nice. Wait until the fire goes out. Okay, I had a suspicion more people were coming. We need to back out and rest up here. Get a healing salve on that head. Out with a crossbow. Reload it with a green arrow here. Reload. Go back in. Shoot this guy in the face and miss. Misclick. Misplay. Spend some fire spells here. Okay. Everything worked out. More energy again, please. And then back in. Out with a crossbow. Brown arrow. Crowns. Alright, so that was a bit of an intense start to this dungeon. You have no energy, man. Pyro has an easier time against the bear than some, but it's still not a cakewalk, yeah. And it's back to the same argument as before, is if there's 20% chance that it ends the run, like that means 80% chance of victory. Hell yeah. But 20% chance of it ending right there and then even if it's 10%, it's not something you should do on a permadeath run. 25 damage per hit, yeah, when we hit people with a fire barrage and they're already on fire, it will do a lot of work. That's the main combo. And it works like a charm. Fumble that spell, alright. I really should get out the staff. It's really tricky because I want to shoot with the crossbow, but in that instance it was just better to throw spells, and then I should have had the staff out. This is tricky. This is actually really tricky. I'm not sure. I think we focus their mage and kite. My magics are stronger than yours. I wanted to throw him into the wall. I guess this will do the trick. Yeah, and it worked. Good. Then nice. Crits all the way. Move in cover here. Over there. Another boulder. Because why not? 3 boulders. The leather quiver. Alright. Oh, this sword is really broken. Throw that in here. This... Not you. We can throw the food in to the backpack. Short bow. I think that's an upgrade from the peasant bows that we've been finding earlier, so this one will be worth a little bit more. Smash some crates and barrels. Now over this way, out the crossbow. Pick the lock, sure. Oh, and we find enemies. Shooting with the crossbows. Not plural. 5 for a stun here. Good. Kill him, good. Switch. Oh. Oh, he dashes, right. Okay, so he's on fire, which means he's dead. And we leveled up. Lovely. Now we got a higher tier opponent coming in though, and I'm bleeding, so... Bandage. And then I get a vitality and a willpower this level, I think. For spells... Could go for some staff skills. I wanted more spells, but we don't have any new spells to unlock. The Rune of Enfeeblement lowers physical resistance, move resistance, and control resistance. Gives me geomantic power and fortitude. Which means, I mean, it lowers physical resistance, which means it doesn't work with fire magic, right? So, Highest damage I've done with a fire barrage was 130 per hit. Damn it. On a crit. That's really nice though. This is bad. Now we can kite again. But he's got a dash, right. Oh, and we are out of energy. Ah, but he gives up. Good. You're not getting away. Peasant hatches is not worth a lot, no. Alright. Oh, I don't know what to do with this skill point. Combat mastery. Staffs. It does use energy too, this one, but it has energy drain on it. The first attack has energy drain, the second attack has a daze chance. If they both connect, the strikes for the third and time with lower damage and a knockback chance. Okay. And it scales with willpower. I suppose that is really nice. Two times with minus 60% damage, which means it doesn't do as much damage as it usually does. Even if they both hit. But if you get another attack then with also 40% damage, you've done 120% damage. Interesting. In regards to Jonas' trait, any skill in the magic tree counts as a spell. I've tested it personally. Yeah, I've tested that too. And that's also why I don't really want to go into stays, because it's so much better to just focus on pure spells with Jonah. 2 extra magic power, which is not a big deal. But the more you get it, the bigger the deal it is. So it is really nice. And getting spells in the first place is always good. We could go into the athletics tree, which is what I'm thinking, because as we've learned in my other playthrough right now, I've got deeper into the athletics tree than I've been before, and it starts to give you some skills and abilities, passives, that really deal with energy a lot, and for a mage, that would be really important. What do we do here? First of all, draw him away a bit, but I think switch into a crossbow. No, switch back. And kite with spells. Keep doing it. He's catching up. Oh no! Ah, damn it. Oh no. Now we broke a limb. Can we get a stun in here? Oh, I thought for a second we were dead. Whoopsie. Everything's fine though. Good old Stoneshard. It would be nice if we could make it just one stream without dying. I know we did 2 streams with the previous run. So let's try to do it again. That felt way better then. Instead of dying the first episode. We really should rest because we are wounded. There's the flea ward and the other flea ward here. And we got pain. I can read some chat. What about your leg? What about the leg? Oh yeah, well, we'll apply a healing salve also. I like, you know, it heals by itself over time, and that's free. You know, every time we use a resource, we are using a little bit of gold, and so that's why I'm not doing it. Because I'm a greedy motherfucker. Why did I do that? Oh, and I misclicked again. Oh my god. This might backfire, but I'm trying it. It totally worked. Oh, there's another guy here. Are you kidding me? Run, Jonah! Yeah, just keep running. This is how we die if we don't run. Alright. Out. Drink some water, rest up. And then we will try again. Did we use all the flea ward? We did. How's the pain level? Almost gone. Alright. Let's go back in and give it another shot. Literally. And he's running away like a coward. Good. Only cowards runs away. Is he coming? No? Okay. Ow. Switching to melee. Oh, but he's running away. Next up is you. Oh. Good stuff. Now let's go and execute these guys. Splat. Oh, a hunting bow. And we did find a quiver for a bow as well, so maybe we are switching into bow. I do like bow way more than I like crossbows, so even though we have that cool crossbow quiver, probably is better to switch into bows. Not that we really need it much, so we're already good and ranged, so I'll think about it. Let's go put him out of his misery here. Another hunting bow. Very good. There's another splint. Might end up needing that. Healing salve for the torso. With the crossbow and reload it. Good. The chest. And a bronze eagle. I think the henbane goes out. The handbane is nice for boosting weapon damage, but we don't do a lot of weapon damage in this build, and intoxicating myself for that and using a turn in combat for that, I don't think it's worth it, so... Rabbit pelt. Oh, we can cook food here and get water, drink, and fill the water skin. This little kitchen. Big lock here, and this is the boss chamber with a guard in it. Alright. Exciting. We didn't get this done. Fun. Up with the armor. Switch into melee. We didn't get to set him on fire either. Okay. Kill the first guy. We blocked up our own escape route though. We can use a healing salve here real quick. Before he comes in. Of course now is a perfect time to consume a henbane that I just threw away. So yeah. Nice. Shoot him. Should have switched into melee. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, we got him. Oh, he hits like a truck, that guy. So him using his turns to buff himself is pretty lucky. I'm fixing that bleeding. We are fixing that injury. Purse. Peasant hatchet. Oh, that's the cheap one. Traveling dagger. Cell key, we will need that. And nothing else here. Alright. Oh, there's another guy in here. Which is kind of bad. I am pretty wounded. Let's go out. Oh, he's here. I was reading chat. I've never played a game where things go from ruffle stomp to yikes I might die so quick. Yeah. It's worth noting that Battle Rage also increases crit chance and crit efficiency, which do apply to spells. Right, that's fair. Good point. So you can't use Henbane for spells. Oh. We might start doing that, because that sounds really nice. Ah. I wanted to close the door. Heal yourself. We gotta rest up. Maybe we can make that archer come down here and open the door. No? Okay. Switch into the crossbow. Brown arrows and reload. Open the door. So we want to go for red bolts instead. Unload, then reload. That can reach further. Oh, and there's one of these guys. Okay. Damn it. Ow. Nice shot. He is trying to shoot me from there. Let me keep kiting. Good. Ah, I forgot he has a spear. Damn it. We might want to stun this guy, actually. If anyone... Because I'm pretty sure this guy dies here. Yes. And... Oh... Are we rushing in? I think so. Oh, he's running. Oof. Alright, close the door. Rest up. I just made a spicy Indian scrambled eggs burrito with chorizo. I might have another, but shouldn't. Okay, why shouldn't you have another one of those? That sounds delicious. See, there should be a firewall spell you can use to escape. Right, there kind of is. Like you can... If it's someone running through a doorway like this, you can target the ground. That will light it on fire. And I'm pretty sure that with the new system, they won't want to run through this fire. In most cases. Sometimes they'll do it, but most cases they probably won't. And you can technically do it with the Ring of Fire as well, except that that blocks off your escape route. There's many of the other pyromancy spells. I don't think Blaze can do it reliably because it has like a big area effect, but it only lights some tiles on fire. And so, if any, and then that's not consistent enough to like give you a wall. Incineration, I think, lights... No, I'm thinking of the melting ray will light one tile on fire, and then you've got the magma rain. You can also use that to ward off an area like that. So, I mean, it's not specifically what you're requesting, but there is something like it, anyway. Something that will do the same. Not worth enough. Living enemies are less likely to walk through fire spaces and magma rain spaces, but undead don't give a shit, yeah. And that's cool. I like that they differentiate between the two. Same with traps. They also just blunder into traps. Which is cool. Oh, we got a guard dog somewhere. Up here. Okay. Is that the only two enemies? We can probably beat them even with the injuries we have. Forgot to reload the crossbow. Now we go. Oh, the net. I forgot about the net. Damn it. And nothing I am doing is working. Oh, we need the armor here. Sick 'em, boys. We will shoot at the dog here. And then, do we run? Oh, he's got the dash too. Slam. Good. We are really wounded again. Body is broken. Gotta speed that recovery up a bit. I mean, we've already beaten the boss, so we should be able to explore the rest, even though we are wounded. Here's something for the pain. Double drink. They call her Party Jonna back in Osbrook. Wardrobe and a chest. with a padded coif. Interesting. I don't think we will be using it, because the other one gives us lowered spells energy cost and duration, cooldown duration, and magic power. The padded coif is a really good early game piece of equipment, but not good enough. We have a flea ward over here that is not intended. Hold on, let me see if I can maneuver this around so that we can make room for the bronze eagle. Like this. And then the flea ward, we can use it. Silver plate and a smoked ham back in. Good. New bandage, now that we use the other one. Perfect. Load the crossbow, and oh, we are done. Secret room, secret room, secret room. No. All right. We are officially done. We got a cell key. What for? Oh, the guy here. I didn't even notice him before. The guy that we are literally here to save. This rabbit pill is worth a little bit of money. Open with the key. Talk to the guy. Alvin. Hello. Got a roasted drumstick for me. I'm sure someone will make a euphemism out of that. Oh, there's more dungeon over here. Never mind. We're not quite done yet. Here we can switch into the red boats, unload, reload. Okay, and then fail at hitting. Do we just do the archer duel? I don't think it's beneficial to us. We want to get in with the spells. Alright. Also attempting a stun, and it worked. Okay. Good. Oh. More people are coming. Let's use brown boats here. There he is. Oh. He stunned me for 2 turns. Oh no. Okay. The big spell saved us. Nice. That shield won't do you any good against my magics. Peasant. Oh. Oh. The overconfidence. God damn it. I'm sure we will win here. Right. It'll be fine. He's gonna dash to me. And that's okay. Yes, we got this done. Good. He didn't even hit me. And then we walked into the fire. Glorious. Glorious. Hunter hatchet. That's the one that's worth money. Yes. Good. Good money. Let me make sure we take some distance before I rest us up here. You were trying to your best to end the run. I'm really not, but this is why we're doing this dungeon and then we stop. We play Stoneshard for about 3 hours and then I gotta stop. Because otherwise I start killing myself. And I can feel it. I'm getting sluggish and overconfident. And it's playing the same thing too long and this one on permadeath. It's a bad mixture. It gets us killed. So I gotta keep it together for this dungeon here, but then we switch up into another game. And that's the way we gotta do it. Because I agree, it looks like I'm trying to end the run. I'm really not. I just... You like you said before, we go through so many, oh, this is such an easy fight, and then suddenly you turn a corner and it looks like you're about to die, just because you turned that corner. And you didn't rest a little bit before you did it. It happens all the time. Tomato back in here. Is there anything we can drop? We're about to do the final looting phase here. I think it is as good as it gets. We can eat a little bit more, but yeah, that leaves some room for this pear. Alright, let's just go. All the way up here. I didn't realize you play permadeath. Oh, I always play permadeath. It's always been a theme for my channel that we play the games on the highest difficulty, even if it drives me insane. Because that's the best way to enjoy games. Not always, but in most cases. Switch. Ag Road. Next. Nice. Exactly at the same turn that we ended up at 0 energy. We won that. So we can get very bursty if we have full energy and we spot the enemies first. And it's a good feeling. That's like the best thing about playing the Pyromancer. It makes you feel really powerful. But only when you are in good health and have the range. And have a lot of energy, then everything's fine. As soon as one of those things fall, the whole thing falls apart. Pretty quickly. Where did we go here? Oh, we must be... Huh. Where are we? We might be here. Yeah. I think I might have bypassed the town. Ambush. Oh, it loaded with the green arrow anyway? No, it didn't. Okay. Okay. This is not the town. Oh, here's a boar. Where are we then? Oh, we were in this dungeon here, not this one down there. I see. That's why I'm lost. So where do we need to go? West, I think. And another ambush on top of this. But now the boar is fighting one of the bandits. And winning, by the way. Good. Henbane, oh, we can't really carry it. I really want to get us to the town. I'm trying not to further run here, but we gotta get home. This guy shouldn't be too tough. Die! Just let me pass. More? Run, Jonah! Get to the town! Get to the chopper! I'm sure it must be just over here. Yes, this is the town. Alright, good stuff. The best way to enjoy games is to be driven insane by them. Alright, yeah. Fire should freak animals out. It should have a big modifier for retreat. Ah, that would be cool. You know, reduce silver if you're not aware of it. There's a Discord on the internet. A Discord channel on Discord, which makes a lot of sense. The way you can go and chat to people about Stoneshard, like the official one where the developers are following, and there's an ideas channel in there where you could go and post suggestions like that, and I'm sure that they would consider it. It's maybe a bit technical. It's hard to balance that kind of thing and make it so that people can't abuse it, and I'm sure it's not a first priority kind of thing either, but I can't figure out, maybe we should switch into the bow with the hunting bow now on the line. Like, it's definitely, with the damage values this close to each other now, the bow is just better, even if we have a good quiver. So, I will be switching. Probably do it like this. Just do it now. So we don't forget, we could do the town management right now. Why not? So I'll save the soldier's bolt quiver here, though, for now. We could empty out the ammunition and sell that. So we should. Let's get it done. And then we'll play some Total War Warhammer. I don't know for how long, and I don't know how much we'll get done. It should be fun. Just get some early battles in the campaign. It might not work. It's a pretty big game, and my computer is getting on a little bit on the older side, so we'll see how well it runs on stream. I've been playing it recently, so I know it runs, and it runs decently well when I play it off of stream. Go and sell him all the ammo. And we need to buy and repair, by the way. Buy normal arrows, leaf-shaped, and we will need the Bodkin arrows here. Okay. Come over here. Up to the tailor. Oh, the boots. We want to get some better boots if we can. Splint boots? Oh, they don't give penalties to energy. I thought they did. Is there other boots that we would want on a mage? I'm probably buying those. We will go and quickly check for treatises by the merchant before we do something like that. So that we can afford it if we need it. Keep having this feeling of a hair in my mouth that I can't dig out. Disgusting. No, nothing to buy here. No, no, no. And in the backpack, did we empty it out? Nope. Up to the town elder and deliver the quest. Should be breaking the 2,000 gold. And we will. Reputation now at 2,225, and I was wrong before. Now we've reached a new threshold at benevolence, and it has given us what? Favorable prices 1, minus 5% to sell prices. Okay. And wide selection. Wide selection 1, plus 15% extra merchant stock size. Oh. There's always something interesting in stock for a well-liked person such as yourself. Alright, and now prices will have gone down for the boots as well. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I didn't realize that this was a thing. We now see precisely what it gives us when we increase in reputation rank. That's really nice. Oh. Trouble is, everyone would take the first pirate spell to make animals no danger. Experienced players are stingy careful with every skill point and aren't heavily endangered by animals anyway. Yeah. Yes, simply Jeff. The get good crowd would call it a trap. Yeah, cheesing is weird. At what point is it cheesing and what point is it too much? I don't do a lot of the cheesing that you can do in Stoneshard. It's like Jeff says, he's not a big fan of it. And it's mostly, I mean, it's a single player game, so then you do whatever you want with it, right? People hack all kinds of games to make it easier for themselves to do weird things. And you can do it in Stoneshard too. You could say that it's necessary for playing, but it's not really. There's a lot of ways to play Stoneshard where you don't endanger yourself at all, ever. You can't win Stoneshard. You can't lose it, of course, if you're playing on permadeath. But you don't have to cheese to get around. It makes it a whole lot easier, and it's possible to cheese a whole lot, which some games try to iron out stuff like that so that you can't cheese in their games. Stoneshard, it's absolutely possible. And so very tempting. Boom. I think the most important thing to realize about Stoneshard is that it's different than a lot of other games. Most games are designed to make the player always win, even when they're bad at the game. Unless they play on the highest difficulty modifier from the get-go in games that have higher, different tiers of difficulty. Stoneshard doesn't have that, right? And so for a game that doesn't have that, to throw you into a situation where you can walk out of the town, find the first encounter, and then die, that's like on the level of Dark Souls, where the there are other games that do it like Dark Souls, but it's like in most games, you want the player to have like that skill, the learning curve where it goes slowly and then up later. But Stoneshard doesn't care about that. It's like if you get the tutorial, and that's where it shows you how deadly the game is and the mechanics of the game. But it's not hand-holding you, and it's not really explaining a lot of the better strategies to get around. And so I think a lot of people get really frustrated with Stoneshard because you feel like you have to cheese to win, but there's just such a thing as avoiding wolves when you're level 1. A very simple concept that is kind of counterintuitive, because as gamers we get trained to see enemies as loot and XP, and we're supposed to kill them if they are on the screen. End of story. Right? Oh, this is rotten cheese. Whoops. Damn it. Just trying to organize my inventory here a little bit. Some people really like it when you have that organized. Or some people have told me they specifically dislike my way of keeping inventory because I don't really clean it up. But it just takes a lot of time, especially when we do it on screen. Now we did it. Food, medical supplies over here, and then other nifty goods. We can add the water up by the food like this. Look at that. Beautiful. Save the game. And say enough Stoneshard for today. Because if I do another dungeon right now, we will die, and then this whole run would have been lost. Boots are the only slot Mage doesn't have specialized item for. Yeah, okay. Stick with 10 boots, but there aren't any bad choices. Stoneshard is not stacked in the player's favor in the same way as some games. You don't have to favor 4 times as much HP and damage output as the average enemy, and your stats have around the same, and it's your decisions that make the difference. Exactly, that's a really good point. The Stoneshard is very much up to you how well you do. It's not like the game isn't hand-holding you, and you can wreck the game if you play in a certain way, and more so than you can in a normal. And these other games that I'm thinking of when I say that some are more handholdy, or like they scale differently in difficulty, right? Here it's difficult from the get-go, but you can also turn it around and become an unbeatable. And like I haven't done it, but if you go to level 30, as you can right now in the game, then nothing can kill you, right? And so the other way to play Stoneshard, if the complete opposite would be to like go out, find one wolf, kill it, go back to town until you are level 10, and then you do the first dungeon. Now you cannot lose. You don't have to cheese. You just need to set yourself up for victory before you do things. I hope that makes sense. We are gonna turn on this image here. Oh, we'll be right back, but I'm still here. I haven't left you. I'm just communicating with the Steam servers right now. We are closing Stoneshard down. Boom. Then I need to do all the business. We go in here and say edit, and then we write total Warhammer stuff. Total, and then this game is called Total War Warhammer 2. Boom. And then we will host it up. I don't know if I can show the mods that I'm running in a good way here. For those that are interested in that kind of thing, we can figure it out. Hold on. Yeah, I'll show it. Just show it here. Like this. The Total War launcher here. Just for those that are like in the know and are interested in what mods we are running SFO Grimhanger Steel Faith Overhaul, which is the big overhaul mod that everyone loves. I've usually just recently gotten into it, and I gotta say it's really damn good. So now we are running that for everything going forward. Some improved loading screen are some unlockers for factions, which is important. More units. GGCM, which is, I forget what it stands for, but this makes it so that some settlements will have unique maps that are designed by the community, so we get more cool sieges. Better camera mod. for more freedom for me. We are running the AI General Spectator mode advanced, which is, I'm excited to show you guys that. I'm using that a whole lot, and it's just an interesting way to play. New settlement who this renames settlements when you captured as a specific races. Kislev Reborn, and then Kislev Reborn for a Steelfaith Overhaul. Dwarves the Underway, and for SFO, should connect those two together. And this makes it different to play dwarves in a complicated way. Clan Volng is unlocked and changed, so now they have like Volcanic Skaven. Scar Bloodwrath is a new legendary lord for Chaos. Plague Bearers of Nurgle reloading for animation, so that now the units will reload rifles instead of just firing and then firing again. They do the whole reload animation, which is really cool, made by the community as well. And hold on, we need to get this one above here, I think, to make sure that they load in the correct order. Recruit defeated legendary lords. Katif Krakadrak, the Norse dwarves. This is probably the one we will be playing. And then the submod for SFO. That's it. And then I go in here again, turn that off for now, and that on. Boop, boop. Then we gotta start up the game. Here. Boop. Play. Take FTL as an example. FTL is not an easy game, but early enemy ships have 5 or 6 hull points. That's exactly my point. Good example of it starting slow, but then ramps up over the course of a game, right? Where Stoneshard doesn't care. You could go out, in theory, and meet a bear, one of the toughest enemies in the game, as the very first thing, and it will make some players just rage quit having that experience. And that's why game designers usually don't go for that kind of game design. So it's a really big risk for them to do that with Stoneshard. I like it, but it has flaws and benefits both. Total War Warhammer 2. Oh no, we should use a different scene for this. Hold on. Nah, it's fine. And how do we do it here? Like this. Roscoe says, I haven't tried SFO yet. Okay, but I've heard many good things. It's really great. Just because I like bigger and I'm always a fan of the more, how do I say it? The more the better, or more bigger, more better. More stuff, more better. I'm a huge Total War Warhammer fan, though. It's sickening. Yeah, me too. Just the Warhammer in general is just so silly and fun. Silly fun is a good way to describe it. Alright, I'm glad to hear about it, Roscoe, that you found my Stoneshard content useful. Yeah, tried to run earlier, got my face punched in. I mean, I very often get tilted. That's some of my streams. If we die during a stream, then that's the end of the Stoneshard portion of the stream, because I also get tilted by Stoneshard, and I've been killed by Stoneshard so many times. It really, you gotta be in a special mindset to play Stoneshard. You gotta not be in a hurry, and you gotta think about what you do, and you gotta not just turn corners thinking that you are immortal. You gotta really play in a different way. And so it's really nice if you like that kind of thing, but it's also really frustrating if you are not in that mindset. Alright, so what's different for those that normally play? I think we have some more legendary lords. Added in a few. Yeah, Veil Rat here, I'm pretty sure is new. No animation here, but they are like the Volcanic Skaven. And I don't know if my Cam is in a good spot for Total Warhammer, but we'll figure that out. Faction-wide benefits from obsidian mines, stuff like this. They have new units that are themed to volcanic stuff.
The Liber Mortis reveals all. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Here's Kislev. They have 2 different leaders that you can start with.
I must fulfill my.
Then we have Thorgard Cromson that lives up in the north. This is Chaos literally spawns like right down here and walk up this way. So we are the first bastion against Chaos if we start here, and I think that is the one I want. Anything else that's new? Not on this screen, no. Alright, let's go in and play here. I don't know if we should play on Legendary. I usually play on very hard when I play alone, because then I can pause and take forever. But let's try to play on Legendary and see. If we die quickly, we can start a new campaign. It's fine. Early the game before you get access to better skills or gear is still challenging for me. Played about 300 hours. Yeah. The biggest advice I can give is that melee range is the danger zone. And even if you plan to be on full Conan Greatsword Badass, you have to start the game as Pinky the foe-softening archer. Yep. Absolutely. That's really true. You don't start as a hero in Stoneshard. You can become one. I like what someone said about game lulling you into a false sense of security. Waffle stomping, yeah, exactly. Some fights it gets really easy, but then the enemies just need that one good crit that breaks your limp, and now you gotta either you're in pain and you're bleeding and your arm is fucked, and you're still fighting the guy that just broke your arm. So now if you want to spend another turn fixing that arm, then he has the chance to roll another crit against you. And if you just fight back, well, now you're maybe missing your swings because of your broken arm, and if that gets broken enough, you can drop your weapon. Everything can just turn south really, really quickly. And then damage ramps up, and then because damage ramps up, then pain ramps up, and the more pain you have, the more damage you take. So snowbally. Oh shit, Thorgard Cromson. I don't actually know him. I don't know a lot about fantasy lore, Warhammer Fantasy. I'm more like a Warhammer 40k lore buff if I have to go for lore in any of the games. But, I mean, I enjoy it. The cool thing about Warhammer is that you don't need to know the lore of anything in order to enjoy it. Because it's just good fun, as it is. What's happening? Alright, here we are. Thorgard Cromson. So I've worked a little bit on the opening strategy for this particular starting. I played 2 games, and the second one is still going, but I thought it would be better if we start a new one, so I can show you guys. So here, we start up here. We are Thorgard Cromson, this badass dude here. The Norse dwarves are like, if you think about Warhammer dwarves, the Norse dwarves, correct me if I'm wrong, those of you that know, but they are like the badass dwarves, because they live literally on up in the Chaos Wastes. So here they live, and here they make their home, and they just kill stuff, and like they are the first bastion against Chaos. We want to upgrade our mine here, the gem mine, and I think we want to upgrade the sparring chamber as well, these 2 buildings. Then Shock Traken here. The Chaos player spawns right here and will walk in this way. The first contact will be at Shock Traken, and it's gonna be within the next 10 turns-ish, or 20 turns sometimes. So, the way we play is that we go down here. Oh, we can't get all the way that way. Here. That's the new thing. And then Shock Traken has the very cool benefit of having a special building in here. This one here, Ungrulvalg Channel, which is a special building that can only be built here if we reach it to level 3. And then this one adds walls and all kinds of defenses, making it a really good bastion of defense without my attention when we get it to this level. So the first objective is to get this one to 3rd level and build this building. Once that is done, we will focus on Cracker Drag. Cracker Routswig down here is trickier. It's like a little bit more out of position, and we don't have walls here. The Skaven, they can come up here and attack in 2 turns, like one setting up and then next turn they attack. And same from Winterpire, they can come down and attack this location easily. This is such a shaky position, so we shouldn't upgrade anything in here. I will upgrade the granary just for a little bit more growth at the start, but that's it. We don't want to touch this one until we fix up the other 2. For research, we are getting... Which one was it? Is it Everlasting War? Yeah, upkeep for units here. Growth minus 20. Oh. Maybe we shouldn't start. But this track here is... these are research that we can pay money for. Only takes 1 turn and they are really good. We won't start with this one. We'll start with this one over here. Just more money from our mines. Good. Commandment available. Here we will need to up our public order probably. Or growth. We'll go for some more public order. And then we want to do some diplomacy in turn 1. Set up as many trade routes as we can. Right, he doesn't want to pay me for a trade agreement. Will you go for 1 blank? Yes. Prague could also... Oh yeah, and Kislev, for the purpose of this Kislev mod, by the way, has been split into multiple nations. So Prague is its own little nation, mini-nation. And then we have 1 more up here. And I don't know, I think there's even more. So Kislev is also divided like the Empire is in the base game. Continuing the train of thought that we had going, we need more trade agreements. Do you want to pay me for a trade agreement? No, they will take 1 either way though. Next up is... I don't want to trade with them, we are gonna try to... This is the first territory that we will try to conquer. Once we've defeated the Chaos Invasion. If we defeat the Chaos Invasion. We can trade with the Skaven here. And if they are willing to do it, I will go for it. Trade agreement? They did. And then we do want a non-aggression pact with them. They even want to pay me for it, I think. Just a little bit of money. Come on. Yeah. Good. These guys over here will take a non-aggression pact. They don't want to pay for it. But they will take it, and not having them threatening me at the back right now is quite nice. Wintertooth here, right next to them. Do you want to take a non-aggression pact? Yeah, they did. Okay. They didn't pay us for it, but that means we don't have to worry about threats from them right now. Good. End the turn. And then I can check the chat again. They sound like the Crab Clan from Legend of the 5 Rings. I don't know what that is, Jeff. I guess I just need to put not up and try very hard. I always play on normal, like Pawnscam. Oh god. Legendary is just so punishing. Rather watch someone else shove toothpicks into their another fingernails, you know? Yeah. The only thing about Legendary is that we cannot pause in battles, and I'm a pauser. I can win almost any battle on very hard if I pause or run it on slow motion and micromanage every little thing. But now we'll try without and we'll see how we do. Here's Scar Bloodwrath. He's a new mod lord that we have in the game, and he makes the Chaos Invasion significantly harder because this guy is immortal. He is basically immortal. You can wipe his stack to kill him, but in combat, I can't get his stats up right now, he regenerates insanely fast if he ever goes below 10% health. Which means we can never really kill him in battle. We can still stack wipe him though if he messes up. So we have to rely on the AI messing up here. And they're coming down. Should be interesting. Good. And so here's a Steel Faith overhaul kind of thing, where it asks us what special rules we want to play with. You can play with faction-wide caps or only army caps, and this is for units. Army caps makes it so that you cannot fill a whole unit, a whole army with just dragons, for example. You can only have so many dragons per army, or so many artillery pieces per army, so on and so forth. And I think it makes it a little bit more realistic in the mix-ups. Realistic in quotation marks. And faction-wide caps is the same kind of theory, but then for the entire faction, your entire nation, where you can only have so many dragons or siege equipments per faction. And you can do different things to push these modifiers up and down with abilities on lores or buildings in your settlements and so on and so forth. And then there's the combination faction-wide and army caps. And that's the one I play with, because I actually really like this. It also makes the AI create more logical armies, which is the biggest benefit of it. So you don't see the AI making all these weird single-unit armies. We're upgrading Shock Tragen here. And now we want to start recruiting some units for the oncoming... incoming invasion. We will need a good mix, but a lot of crossbowmen. The crossbowmen are just a little bit more expensive, so I usually don't recruit them first. Anything else? No, I think we did everything in here that we wanted to do. Unless you guys want to get a trade agreement with me, make me a bit more money. Yeah, then if they don't go for it. In my previous game, the Winterpire here, which is the... Is that not the troll? Throg. Throg is supposed to live here, the big troll guy. He got wiped out in my last game by this other faction up here, which is very nice, because he's such a pain to deal with normally. A mixed army of infantry, cavalry, archers, and dragons is more logical than fielding 50 dragons and laughing. I mean, you can still... With army caps, you can still just make more armies, and then you will have more dragons, but that means you need another lord for every dragon, and it comes with some penalties for more lords. Stuff like that, but you could create only dragons if you want. Chaos is moving in on Bear something here. The good thing is that they are usually at war at the beginning here, and we might be able to use that to our advantage. What is happening here? They want a non-aggression pact. That's fine if they want to pay me for it. I want a minimum... let's go for 700 gold. Can you give me 700? No. No deal then. Beastman Rising setup. Yeah, so here's another Steel Faith overhaul special decision that you have to make at the start. That comes with a little bit of flavor text, but it's basically asking, do you want a really violent Beastmen invasion of Rising mid and late game? And of course we want more Beastmen to make it harder. It makes it easier if you're the Chaos player, and it makes it harder if you are an Order player. And so we usually pick the one that it goes against us to make the game harder. Okay. Now we want more Quarrelers and another unit of Dwarf Warriors, I think. Yeah. Good. And we are building stuff. We need 2 more population surplus before we can build up in Shock Tragen. Good stuff. Should be easy enough to get going. Anything else? No? Okay. Oh, I should go over and post it in the Discord that we're switching into Total War Warhammer. Let me just go and do that. Here now streaming Total Warhammer. Some modded Total Warhammer. Alright. That out of the way. Time for prosperity. Ooh. There is still time before great battles and wars. Take this moment. We get 10 turns of plus 30 growth in 2 public order. That is amazing. Wow. So 4 turns until we can upgrade Shock Dragon again after the current upgrade. That is perfect. We want more units. They are now, yeah, see, there's something here. They move their, they start with an army here at Frozen Landing. They have now moved that up to face and stall the Chaos Invasion, and then we will use that opportunity to take out Frozen Landing. Do we do it in this turn? I forget if we can sail over. I think we can get away with it. Oh no, that's not how that works. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Now I might have messed it up. We could have tunneled over and then taking it next time. But I think we'll just stay here, recruit 2 more Quarrelers and another Dwarf Warrior. And then next turn we will tunnel over here and then take Frozen Landing the turn after. I don't think they can be spawned, and then they would have to move back this turn in order to defend. I don't think they will. There was Frog, Warriors of Chaos. They're sending an agent up to us, okay. Technology researched. Good stuff, more money income. Then this one lowers the cost of recruitment and support buildings and quarrelers and ranges. Okay. Ward maintenance is really nice. Everlasting more income. Upkeep for melee infantry units and for missile infantry units. This is so good. 10% upkeep and 20% upkeep reduction. Oh, we can buy these already. So let me unlock the recruitment of Orgry Three Fingers, Orgry's Blades. Huh, we can afford that right now. Ooh. We also want to build in Shock Dragon, and here we want this building in the other slot there, but in the first slot I want this one, the Stone Wards. Public Order and Untainted, and into the Runing Wards up here, which gives us the Rune Smith. Get that started. Then from here we will tunnel over. Right, because they're still... I'm not sure why we can see down here. In fact, oh, it's because it's next to the same sea zone that we also have a harbor on. That's why we can see this town here. They're occupying each other over here. I will try to sneak in and take Frozen Landing. So we're taking under and over. Good. Research. Let's get... This is Troll Country. Yes. And next turn. Blowing through the turns here. We're about to get a battle. Now this is a modded nation, of course, so normal campaigns or other factions are set up or built by the developers for being played by a player, and so we'll have more early game and more balanced gameplay styles at the start of the game. This one doesn't have that. Now the Chaos army moved forward. That's not good. I should have moved 1 turn earlier. We cannot face these guys in the open field, I think. But I'm wondering, I might still be able to sneak the frozen landing here. 37% required to get there, and this takes 25% to switch into stance march. If we sack it, can we run far enough away after the fact that they won't be able to kill me is the question. I think so. This could be how we lose the campaign just early on, because they have a Chaos Giant here and Scar Bloodwrath is unkillable, so if we get caught in the open field after having fought this battle, then we will die. Damn it, I'm gonna do it. We can always restart if we die. Let's see if we get away with it. At least we get a battle in here. So, Auto Resolve says we might not be able to win this. It's gonna be easy. Don't worry. On Legendary difficulty, sure. But I have a trick up my sleeve that I didn't talk so much about. I showed you a mod called the, what's it called? The AI General Advanced stuff like that. Which is, I think it's really cool. Because I'm like I said, I'm a pauser, but if you don't want to play and pause all the time, there's another way you can play. You can give, with this mod, we can give some of our units over to the AI so that you can say, I want to control just this one unit, and then the AI controls the rest of the army. Or I can give one unit to the AI and say, do whatever you want with this one, and then I micromanage the rest of the army. Or any step in between. Basically, I mark one thing, and then I press Shift plus F9. That gives control to that one unit that is marked. Or I can click Shift and F10, and then it's all the other units. And if I click no units and then Shift F9, then AI control is once again off. And so we use a mix of this to make it interesting. And sometimes I like to just give it control to the AI and see the AI fight the AI and see where it goes. This battle here is kind of interesting though. We will try to fight it ourselves first. If I recall correctly, this is one of the special maps, by the way. This is not how this map would usually look. But because we have that other GCCM mod installed, they have a special map just for this specific town. No other settlement in the game will on the world map will have this specific battle map, which is kind of cool. We will make a melee battle line to line up at the back here. Then we have two teams of slayers. We have these Huskarls that look really cool. Standing in the snow. The Norse dwarves, I believe they have their own skin as well. So they look different from all other dwarves. Though it's been a while since I played the normal dwarves. Pretty sure they have a blue color scheme. Here's our little Terminator dwarf, fully armored. He looks glorious. Now he's invisible. Here he is. He's got a dragon head on his shoulder, I think. Is that what it is? And I think he's like a Slayer King, if I understood correctly. Not like that other Slayer King. I'm not sure what the difference is, but... And then we have these, what are they called? Grumbakras, which are also Slayers, but a different kind of Slayers. They're like Longbeards, but also Slayers, or something like that. They're basically a tier above the normal Slayers. And then we will put just here. Alright. Move up. And if I recall correctly, the AI is not super good at this particular battle map, and we will be using that to our advantage, because that's how we win. And part of the reason why we have constructed so many archers is to murder them without fighting as much as we can. We will run out of ammo before we can shoot all of them, and then we will have to fight. Let me make sure we take a little bit more distance. And now, we will see if they react when we come into range here. No, they're staying back. Alright, that's fine. You don't auto-fire these guys. Don't run. Don't follow. Good. And these are Chaos Marauders with great weapons, so we want definitely to just throw all of our ammo into them. They don't have shields, so they will be cut down. These guys have shields. Then we have these hunters, and these are the champions. These are the ones that will kill the most dwarves. But we will soften them up a bit before we get that far. They don't have shields? Oh, they do have shields. Oh no, I can't see their... Oh, here it is. Oh, they have silver shields, okay. Huh. Come up here and kill these Marauder hunters. Who's shooting at these guys? Don't do that. Shoot at them. They're taking a defensive stance. Once we're done with shooting all of our ammo, we will move in and attack. But we can probably, honestly, move up some shielded dwarves to take some of their ammo. What do we have in here? Marauders. These guys have shields? No? Don't they? Shields, yeah. And these guys, Marauder hunters, do not. So we want to shoot at them. We do want to shoot a little bit at the commander here, even though they have shields. They are so tough. Jason doesn't say here what they are. I'm pretty sure they are called Marauder Champions, the type of unit that they are. Okay, stop shooting at them. Start shooting at the hunters over here. Now we will bait out some ammo from these guys. What's this? Marauders. Marauder Spearmen. Marauder Spearmen. Berserkers. Okay, we want to shoot at the Berserkers if we can get in range.
For the High King! Charge! Dwarf warriors!
Alright. Slayers who have failed to die repeatedly. That would be the... What were they called? Grumbakras. Oh, they're coming out. Alright, fine. Yeah, we can hold them here. They're shooting their own guys in the back. Everything's fine. Shoot at the Berserkers here if we can get away with it. I think they are out of range. Okay. That's too bad. Oh, they're coming out. So luckily our archers are not pushovers. Countercharge! Haha. Get wrecked. And they're running away. Good. Let's get our leader up here. Okay, let's shoot at their commander now. Okay, good. We are taking damage even though we have silver shields and these guys are just javelins, but okay, now Jason here is coming in. That's bad. I thought he would stay back. Okay. We gotta wrap around them. And also shoot them in the back if we can. Meanwhile, our lord will come in and try to help a bit. Charge them in the back. We are being shot in the back now, but it's worth it for killing this general unit. Yeah, we made them rout pretty quickly. Very good. This is honestly going pretty well. Okay, hold back. Let the archers do the work. They didn't even get that many kills. Jason here. Only one. Okay, yeah. Nice. They're running again. Good. And having routed the general, the rest will be a lot easier. We are running out of ammo now. Hold your fire now. Let's save that ammo for something special. We can fire the berserkers here, that's fine. We have like one volley left here. We can shoot it at these berserkers. Then we gotta line up the rest of the guys for some fighting now. Everyone get ready. For the final assault. And then it's mosh pit time. Honestly, at this point, this is where I can just say Control A and then Shift F9. Now, all units are under AI control. We will see what they do with it. I'm sure they can't throw too many of my units away. And I'll micromanage it a bit so that they don't kill themselves. But it takes a lot of load off the player. And of course it makes it easier. So, this is not supposed to be a high skill playthrough. But on the other hand, it seems like the AI is not very good at assaulting this fort here either. So we will take back control, please. And ask everyone to line up over here. All these are wounded units. Come on in here.
We are relentless. Iron breakers. Get moving.
So,
Victory will be ours. It is a reckoning.
charge. I'm just one dwarf, don't fear me. Okay, this could backfire. We gotta back him up. And he's in the thick of it. Alright, that's good. Kill these guys. Yeah, we broke them. Good. Now we really gotta pile in here and help. He's got some runes. A lot of these northern dwarves have these protective runes and a fire rune. And it's a once per battle kind of thing. They can activate it and then it works for, what, 50 seconds? And one of them is protective, and then the other one here deals... It's a little bit deceptive. It imbues our weapons with magical damage, and that magical damage will then inflict searing flame on the enemy, and melee attack penalties, and fire weakness, and armor penalty. I thought for the first, it seemed like weird, because I thought these bonuses or negative penalties were added to us, but it's a thing that is added to his weapon, so that he does it to the enemy. Pile more in here. And we need to get some slayers around to charge them in the back. That's not what I wanted you to do. Let's try that again. Come up here. And over here. No, no. Good. Should be good. They will arrive in time, I'm sure. Come out here. Okay. Want to tank them with our actual dwarves, but our dedicated melee dwarves, and then send in the archer dwarves to help after the fact. Now they're just piling in. We will send in our elite dwarves here. Murder! And then these guys are ready for the flanking maneuver. Same for you. Good. And I think that's basically it. We've flanked them up here. They're getting crushed. Our lord is taking quite a bit of damage here. That's kind of unfortunate. He got it a little bit too brave, which often happens with these dwarves. And then here, I mean, we're holding them. We're gonna lose some units, but now we're charging them in the back here with slayers. Leave none alive. Let's get a complete wraparound going here. Go, go, go!
Range far! Range fast! Pump those dwarfen legs! Attack the axe!
Good. Up here we're winning. Broke them. Now we're just fighting here. Can we... Oh, they got hurt pretty badly. Okay. Switch these out with someone who's fresher. This up here is fine. We don't want to lose too many slayers here. Let's pile in here and attack. Same with you guys, just pile in and support. Break them! Break their spirits! Oh! Oh no, there's more units up here. I didn't know. Okay. So when we break them here, we gotta go up and help up there. Please. Go, go, go. Ah, but they've broken. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Easy fight. But again, with them not really knowing the map, that's different. What mods? Oh, Black Sheep, we went over the mods at the start of the stream. Or this here. I don't know if I can show it while in the actual game. I don't think there's a button. Give me a sec. I know what to do. We can get them on screen here. I'll set it up. We can go over it again. Workshop. And then in Workshop we can say Workshop, yeah. Browse subscribed items. Yeah, 28 different mods. We'll go over them again here by clicking there. Here. Boop. Alright. So mods here, the big one is the SFO Grimhammer mod. It's called Steel Faith Overhaul, which is a full overhaul mod for Warhammer. Highly recommended. It adds so much stuff. It rebalances a lot of things. It does so much stuff, like mechanical things, like making public order matters for how much money you make in the city, stuff like that. All kinds of reworks. This one adds more units. The specific mod here is a sub mod that adds additional units. You can recruit defeated legendary lords, so the legendary lords never truly die, which I kind of like. Katav's Karkadak, so this is the faction that we're playing right now, is a mod. Here's another mod for the volcanic Skaven that lives down in the Badlands. We won't see them in this playthrough where we're playing up in the north. But they're cool. Plaguebearers of Nurgle for the Chaos faction. Mixus Unlocker is just for unlocking new legendary lords for stuff like the Clan Volk and Krakadrak. Reloading is an animation mod. All it does is add animation for all ranged units so that it looks like they're reloading when they actually reload. Kislev Reborn adds Kislev as a playable nation and gives them bear cavalry and ice mages and stuff like that. Really cool. Scar Bloodwrath is the legendary Chaos Warlord. I don't know him, but he was highly rated at the mod, so sure, we took it. It's really cool. He's like a mini Bloodthirster. Dwarves, the Underway, is kind of hard to explain. We'll maybe see it in play later because we're playing the Dwarves right now, but it makes it borrows some mechanics from the Lizardman Geomantic Webway to create the Dwarven Underway. And it's pretty young, the mod. They have a lot of plans for it that aren't implemented yet, such as fast travel between settlements that have a certain level of underway building unlocked and stuff like that. Better Artifacts is not active, I think. New settlement, this one renames settlements. If you conquer settlements as these greenskins, they might want to rename them, and so this mod aims to do that for you. When you conquer different settlements as specific races, it'll give them a nickname that is lore friendly. Miscast mod is for big, loud, exciting miscasts, which is really fun. Makes it more flashy when someone does a miscast. Then AI General is the one that can give control to the AI of my units. Southern Realms is not active, I think. Then the GCCM main mod adds unique settlements for almost all sieges. I think it's at least half of all sieges or all settlements get a unique battle map. And that's it. Better camera mod. That's basically it. Oh, that's not how we're supposed to do it. Click here. Boop. Can you play Skaven? Absolutely. Just tell me what they do, but I don't remember them all in my brain, so we need to go over the list every time someone asks. It's the only way to do it. And here we will sack the settlement, getting the money and the XP, and then we will go into running mode, and I hope we can get far enough away here that the Chaos can't catch us. I think we got away with it. So we sacked Frozen Landing, which gives us only 1,000 gold, but more importantly, it gives XP to my Lord, which is really important. You get the Root Marcher, and then I think this one here, Ruinous Rival, weapon strength plus 15 when fighting against Warriors of Chaos and Norske for the entire army. Seems pretty important to have stuff like that. So let's unlock that one, and then we are retreating back to our safe haven in Shocktragen. I think we got away with it. He might catch me. No, I don't think he can. Yeah, because he's in raiding stance right now, and raiding stance for other nations usually means lower movement speed, but not for Chaos, so he can't like switch into normal mode and then move further than this. I think he can only make it here. So we made it by like an inch. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We're building on to the next thing. So far a really good start to the campaign. And that's nice.
Approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Oh, and Throck doesn't want to be in a non-aggression pact with me anymore. Gosh darn it. How very unexpected. Yeah, he can't catch me, good. So then we will go into Shocktragen and hide, and then with the combination of the garrison that we have in here and our own army, we should be able to defeat the Chaos army if they attack. I think they will attack. They usually do. They are desperate for getting some sort of hold in the world, and they usually go for the player. It's not like specific that they have to do it, but they usually do. So there's also different ways we can handle it. We can go in here and try to set up an ambush, but I think we just gotta run. Took some attrition damage, which is kind of bad. We might actually lose if they attack. But let me get some units recruited, and then if they don't run away next turn, we will punish them. I hope. They have a Chaos Giant, and then they have the Scar Bloodwrath, of course. And then I think they have a unit of Chariots, and they will have 3 units of Chosen, I believe, and they will kill a lot of dwarves. How's our garrison looking here?
It is time.
See, what we could do and we should go in here and recruit a lord. We can get a Rune Lord and just hire him and have him stand outside the city, so that if they attack, we would have an extra lord to fight with. Hold on, is there something about I think we can see the battle map for each settlement somewhere. I wonder if there's a special map for Shocktragen. Where is the button for that? Zoom to settlement. You can rename a settlement, help pages. Could have sworn there was a way to see the battle map for a city without there actually having a battle there. Maybe not. Okay. Quick evaluation. Can we beat them with what? Here's 8 more units, 3 of which are archers, and then my own units are wounded, but we have 17 currently. Thorgard got wounded a little bit. I think we gotta recruit that extra lord for safety. So I will. There's also the warlord. This guy is pretty cool. Magic item drop chance plus 25% is pretty big. And lowered upkeep for lords and heroes in this army. Okay, and tactician is external leader aura size, characters leadership effect, and recruit rank for all units. Now, we'll get this one up here. And we'll just have him stand outside.
My anger burns.
And be a supporting unit. Sure, that should work. End the turn. We'll see how it goes. I need to play Skaven. Pest roll. Yeah. COVID-19 Skaven Lord. I have no, it's a Nurgle team in Blood Bowl 2 that I called, what was it, the COVID, I forgot. God damn it. Well, they are attacking. Fun. And this is, damn it. Yeah, so now they are attacking the little guy standing outside, so they don't have to fight on the special map and against the garrison itself. I still think we should take the fight. They have 3 units of Chosen. They have Chaos Warhounds, they have the Chaos Giant, and then they have the Chaos Chariots, and then the rest is just Marauders that they're filling up their army with. I mean, we have a numbers advantage, right? We definitely have a ranged advantage. They don't have any ranged units, so that's easy to say. We can kill the Chaos Giant before it even touches our lines with 9 Quarrelers. The Chariots are a problem, but we're gonna do it. Alright. Now the bad part here is they're attacking that one guy, which means the rest is reinforcements, and so we cannot deploy them. They will be reinforcing the battle. Should be interesting. We'll see if we can make it work. COVID-19, the Skaven Lord. That's true. I mean, I think of it as a Nurgle thing. I'm sure Papa Nurgle loves 2020. It's his year. Oh, and our reinforcements come in on the other side of the map. Damn it. Well, that's interesting. This guy is so fucked. I don't even know what to do here. He can't do anything. Oh, we can't pause. See, my reaction here is to pause. But we can't. So he's just gonna hold his ground here. Sure. We gotta go over here and sit up.
Do not engage! Do not engage! It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! Go! Taking aim! Range far, range fast!
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about this. I mean, he's gonna die. He might... Oh, I can't pause. God damn it. We can get Slayers here, Slayers here. Here, and you come over here. Yeah, they're not coming down here. So we gotta advance on them. Oh, but he's getting wrecked. By just by the chariots. That's not how... I wanted him to be inside the army. That's so much more effective. Having an extra lord in here. So this really sucks. But like, dwarves are not fast. We couldn't have run him anywhere. They would catch up, and our army can't like run to reinforce. It's just not... It's not what dwarves are meant to do. Okay, at least now they're not charging him anymore. They're just surrounding him, and he's actually getting to punch the chariots a little bit. If he can kill a chariot, just one, that would be worth probably his cost. Probably not. Where's the giant? The giant is in the middle, alright. Yeah. And if I run towards them, then my dwarves get tired before the lines connect, and I don't like that, so... We're being patient and letting... What's his name? Durgam Mountain Fess. What? Well, he's doing his thing. Poor guy. Now they're coming towards me. Okay, so he's getting to fight the chariots alone, and the chariots are then not participating in the actual battle. This may actually work out. At least it's not doing nothing. We gotta have all of them not skirmish and go on guard mode. Oh boy. Oh, we've gotta find some chosen. These are the chosen? Yeah, chosen great weapons. Okay. Now we gotta focus on... Ah, see here I would pause. Shoot the giant. Shoot the giant. Here comes Scar Bloodwrath. We don't have time to look at you, but you look freaking cool. Good luck, have fun. Uh-oh. Okay, so here's where we just go give everything to the AI. AI, have fun. I think we might win. Oh, but I handled this really poorly. It's so different not being able to pause and micromanage everything. Now we can take control of individual units and just direct them, and I want you guys to shoot at the freaking giant, please. Because that thing will destroy unit after unit of dwarves. And they have killed or routed. Oh no, and he's in with the chosen. He's not supposed to be in with the chosen and get hit by them. Oh boy. And we got surrounded. Fight back. Not like this. We lost. God damn it. Well, all units under AI control, except you. Oh, but he's out here. There's no way I can save him. He can't die. Like, if he dies, it's over, so... He's only fighting 2 Marauders right now? He's probably gonna live through that then. That's good. Why are they not shooting at the giant, stupid AI? No, 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 don't run back in. Oh, now he's running away. Damn it. Well, maybe we can still win. I think I made a bad formation and I shouldn't have given control to the AI. I've gotten too used to the pausing game. Yeah, there's just too many chaos units still alive, full strength. And we didn't do any encirclements, they did encirclements on me. Not supposed to happen. Tisk tisk. Back into the fight, you cowards! Withdraw! No! Attack! Can't lose here. If we lose here, it's all ogre. Oh well. Durkin Pumpkinhead. Yeah. What was his name? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. But how to throw a campaign 101. I think there's a way to save scum this. Should we save scum it? Oh god. We could do a Jeff. Slam. You're supposed to focus the giant first so that it doesn't do this to us. Slam. That's why we bring all the archers. And these guys are anti-infantry. Don't use them against the giant. No! And so, this is what it's like being the first bastion against the armies of chaos. Just like that. Let's see how badly we get punished here. Oof. Yeah. Okay, this is nothing like when I was playing on very hard. Now I'm not sure, should we start over on very hard so that I can win, or we could save scum. Let's do a Jeff. I'm gonna just do a Jeff here. Let's make it with the emote game here. Boop. Do a Jeff. And then we'll try again and see if I can win that battle. I'm sure I can. Giving control to the AI in that moment. I just panicked. I thought we could win. But they have troop quality. In a big way. And I don't know, that guy starting out in the open is obviously not very good. Thanks. Now we have something to use the icon or the emote for. It's perfect, Jeff. For this kind of thing. Might have turned my heat up too much. It's been a warm winter day. Is it winter? I guess October is still fall, so it's not winter yet. It's been a warm fall day here in Denmark then. I like playing as the pirate faction, says Dolphin Prime. Alright, I mean, I like playing as all the factions in Total War Warhammer, but the pirates are also really, really fun. Undead pirates. Arr. That's great. Which is your favorite pirate faction then, Mr. Dolphin? For the longest time, I thought my favorite pirate faction in Total War Warhammer 2 was the... What's his name? The guy with the golden mask with the little tentacly bits. But then I learned that he's a dark elf. He's not technically a pirate. He's a pirate dark elf, but he's not an undead pirate like the others. Right, so it's the same battle here. It auto-saved here, right. You could also run away. Retreat with this guy. Because Durgam Mountain Fest. He's not really super helpful here. And if I say no, then they might attack the town, and the town might have a special battle map that I haven't seen, actually, and that might be helpful. How else would we win that fight, is what I'm thinking. I don't think we could. So let's try retreating here and see what happens. Oh, they were out of movement? No, they're sieging now. I see. Interesting. So then we don't get to recruit. And the Skaven are now attacking over here. Fun. Here comes Goro Madney tribe. But they're not working with Chaos. But they might just be like waiting for an opportunity. These guys want a non-aggression pact with me. That's fine. Do they want to pay for it? Just 300? They do. Okay, good. Settlement besieged. Okay. And now we have a grudge issued against Olaf Hilmarsson here for raiding us. Okay. Foreign trespasser.
My axe thirsts for war.
So that's bad. I don't think they necessarily gain a lot from sieging me here. Now my odds are better, it says. Here we can see the battlefield. There's a standard battle map. And we can still have reinforcements from my other guy here, who can come in from the side instead. And with that, I think we have a decent chance. Let's just put him right here. Yes, now he's gonna support. We can't recruit here, we can't recruit lords here to get another lord in the battle. What is this, Skavens, guys? Come on. Didn't we get you a non-aggression pact with you? Yes, we do. Okay, he might not be coming for me. He might be going for someone else. I'm not sure why else he would tunnel up here, though. That's kind of bad. If he goes for Roundswake... I said earlier that we will lose Roundswake, and I think we will. But this is very early. Hopefully we don't lose it right here. Okay, we gotta win this fight, though. There's no other way. So... Once more into the breach. Now it changed it. If we get that guy in support, we have less chance of winning. Silly calculation. No. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We gotta get that Wound Lord mixed in with the troops. That's the only way to win, I think. He has more support, and he also provides... he has one rune, I think, which is like an area buff that is constant around him. And that would be pretty nice. And then this time we really gotta shoot down that giant before it comes in. So yeah, we're being reinforced from two angles. Krakadrak, and here is another reinforcement from Krakadrak. Very informative. So we don't know which one is which. We're gonna make a new box down here. I'll try a different system, I suppose. But I can't pause once the fight gets going. So we really gotta move quickly. Oh, this hill thing is kind of bad for me. We could retreat back to here. But fighting up against the line is also kind of bad. We will do it though. Okay, this is where the troops come in, which is great. And this guy over here gotta run to the battle line. Please run, run, run.
Do not engage! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! Miners! For
Mix them in here.
For the Karazhan Corps!
And realign the whole battle line. Like that. And then the archers behind. Like that. Yeah, we gotta run. Everyone on run speed, please. Go, 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 go. Get into formation.
Wait your man's blood! Kazuk! Go!
And then now that we have everything lined up, we can make it move forward a little bit like that. No, no, no. Everybody run. Got chariots coming in over here. Come on. Move those stubby little legs, Durgim. Run! The chariots, they're coming! Oh, everyone here, don't retreat, don't follow. God damn it, they caught him. Kill those chariots, please. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no! We're not ready! I can't do this. Okay, we really gotta focus the troll of the giant this time. This is also bad. Yeah. Fight here. Where are you? Oh, you're fighting out here, of course. Okay. Huh. I mean, I swear the first time I did this, the giant went down way quicker, but maybe everything was different. It's definitely going down now. Kill it. Down goes the giant. Good. Go in and help. Okay, this is kind of fine. Shoot here. Shoot there. No, shoot the chariots. You guys over here. Shoot. Chosen halberds. Sure. Alright. So far this is looking pretty decent. Oh, except they're charging through here. The chariots wreaking havoc. It's problematic. We killed the giant though. Come on, I'm trying to select here. Is anyone not doing anything? Oh, we can't kill Skarblock Wrath. Wrath, whatever. Chosen here, go kill them. Oh, we have someone routing already. Is everyone fighting? Yes, everyone is either fighting or firing. Good. Good stuff. Now we won here, so now we gotta swing around and wrap around. Meanwhile, we're losing up in this area.
Vengeance! Dwarves, ready axes! Get them! Understood, Lord!
Okay. Here's Scar Bloodwrath. We can't kill him.
The clans unite!
These guys might be able to kill him. Okay. Oh no.
All right!
Don't split the troops. Get back into the party. So at this point, now might be the time to go Control A, F9.
Vengeance!
AI takes control of everything and cleans up, because they're better at micromanaging all the little units that are astray.
Let the vengeance
What are we losing here? Oh, we're losing the Grum Backrus.
nation!
Can't save him now. I don't want to lose these Huskars. They are the most important unit. But I think they will live.
Master of runecraft!
Okay. Yeah, see here? We won. This was so much easier. Just killing the giant really makes the difference.
It is an order!
Easy. Easy. Aranessa's Saltspire, I think. I don't think I played her. Didn't have all the DC. Okay. Play the FPS Warhammer game. Oh, Vermintide. Vermintide is pretty good. It's a good way to experience the Warhammer universe, like first person.
Slayers! I am the ranking lord!
And these, if we can wipe a chaos unit, a chosen stack, that's really nice. I don't think we can. We do so little damage to them until we get like proper units, proper damaged anti-armor units. So the thing is, we defeat them, we make them rout, but then they run away and then they come back
It is an order!
until we stack wipe them. The same with their lord. We can't kill the lord. We can kill the giant, which is why I was so fixated on killing him permanently. This guy, don't run back in. Taking control of this unit to save it. Hopefully, if there are 8 of them, so they are probably getting wiped. But if we can save them, that would be really nice.
We demand blood!
And we won. Easy. Yeah. And I don't think we did much different. I mean, we had that extra lord in the fight, and that really helped. Right, so that we can, when they attacked him with the chariots, we were able to jump on them and then basically eliminate the chariots early. And the chariots are what really murders dwarves. 10 kills doesn't seem like much, but they also got away without taking much damage. And all the chosen live. Yeah. So the only thing we killed was the giant. And I think we lose this Slayer stack, and we probably lose the Grum Backrus here. I don't know, but we'll find out. The thing is, they don't get replenishment this turn, and I get replenishment for not having moved from my town. So our units will be coming back a little bit, and we will be able to recruit the units that we were about to recruit here. And then if they don't run away on their turn, we can maybe catch up to them and then stack wipe them. That would be the plan. It's gonna be tricky, because usually they do some stuff, maneuvering, run away or something. And we want to... we can either release captives. Release captives gives us 2,400 gold. And increased tax rate. But then we lose campaign movement range, which we would need to chase them down. Or we can go for execute captives, which just gives us 5 extra melee defense, excuse me. We lost these slayers, but we kept the Grum Backrus, which is perfect. I think we gotta execute, because we also got the other Norscan faction guy right here. And if he comes in, we need any buff we can get, basically. So, getting that thing. Enchanted item gain, the other Trickster Shard. Lowers magic resistance of enemies, which works with runes. Oh, and I think we do magic damage sometimes. So that is quite nice. He gained a level. Lowered upkeep for Slayer units. That's nice, I suppose. For skills, we need the Mighty Oath Stone. We need Obstinacy. We need Oath of Forging. We really want to get to this Inquiring Mind over here, which gives us extra research rate and lowered upkeep for the entire army and extra movement range. But this track is not as good as the start. Like, this one is a bit of a power spike. It's really good. Gotta get the Mighty Oath Stone. And then Obstinacy to Vigor Loss reduction for the entire army. This is kind of weird. Normally you need to go through Inspiring Presence and then through this track to get this one. But because it overlaps with another Obstinacy here that we can get for free, they both count as unlocked. Because it's up here. You gotta pick this one down here though. Because it excludes the other one. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because there's no arrow onto the next thing here, right? Huh. Hold on. Oh, I never noticed this rally track, but we can't even get that yet, I see. Just stand your ground. Alright. But Obstinacy, lowered Vigor Loss. Fantastic. Buff to get. Didn't I just level you? You have another point. Mighty Oath Stone. Good. He's already recruiting.
Armed and ready.
Then we will disband you.
Onward.
And the question now,
Madness. No.
if this guy comes in, and I think he will, they will probably kill me. If these two guys teamwork on destroying us, then we have no chance. And here comes the Skaven as well. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. We might just die this turn no matter what. Well, let's see what happens. Please no. Okay. Warriors of Chaos. Oh, he's just attacking again. He's sieging us again. Okay. But then surely we can beat him. Again. Right? It's the same fight. And they didn't replenish. Neither did I then, but... I think. Or did we? No, I don't think we did. And he's running away. Okay, good. Very good. Sotha Ek. He wants a payment? A gift? No. Go away. I read a shitload of books as a youth, but never Warhammer. Okay, always thought of it as watered-down fantasy light. Yeah, it is, basically. The plot and lore of Warhammer is largely an excuse for why any given army in the game might fight any other given army in the game, and sometimes to appease players who are invested in certain factions. That's a good way to sum it up, Jeff. And I'm reading the Horus Heresy for 40k, and it's kind of the same feeling that I'm getting. The point is just to set it up so that everyone fights everyone, and that there is always battles to be had, and skirmishes between various factions. And infighting in the big faction, which is the Empire, right?
Let us begin.
And I don't know, I don't hate it. I like it. I think it's kind of interesting. I'm also a little bit fascinated in specifically for the Horus Heresy, by the fact that it's like a series of, I think, 50 books or something, and it's a pretty big piece of work, and when you look at it in that whole capacity. And so I want to see where it goes and where they take it. So now the balance of power bar is showing more to our favor. They put the melee the hero guy that they had into the army. I've never seen them do that before. And I think they replenished, and I didn't, so that was kind of nasty. Yeah, they've gotten a little bit of replenishment. Cheating. All right, I mean, I'm pretty sure we can do it again. So, back in action. it's gonna be like this for the entire campaign. When we wipe out Chaos, there's more Chaos factions around, and then at some point Chaos respawns, and then Beastman comes around. You're never gonna get far. It's more like a survival campaign. And it could look like we might die early. So far we've only saved Scum once. I'm proud of myself. Alright, here we are again. So, basically the same thing. Come back here. And we removed our Lord guy, the other Lord, so now we also have that less. I really gotta think of my formation before we hit start battle here, so hold on. I think this time we put the archer units up front. And then hold the melee back. These guys are tricky because they have throwing axes and they are armor piercing. They are basically our only real armor piercing unit. So I really want them on a chosen unit if we can get it. But it's so tricky. Especially when I can't pause. We don't want to lose these guys, so we gotta watch out for that. And we wanna... The miners are also armor piercing. They're trash units with armor piercing attacks. They are as good as against chosen as the dwarf warriors are. In fact, a little bit better probably. But then they are less armored themselves. But the chosen are armor piercing, so they don't really benefit a lot for the armor. Back and forth, back and forth. In conclusion, miners are our best answer to chosen. So we gotta try to figure out how to stick them on the chosen if we get the choice. Okay, start the battle. Pull back a bit so we have more time to set up. Keep them at beard's length. I had not heard that one before. Lovely. Apparently they say it more than once. Okay. In my excuse, I usually listen to some heavy metal while I play Total Warhammer, so I don't often hear all the voice lines. Good. Again, they get the little hill here, which is kind of nasty, but on the other hand, they don't have any ranged units, so it doesn't matter all that much. Okay. Could we make a tighter formation out of this? More safe box formation. I think something like this might be good. Okay, start running everyone. Get into position. Chariots here. Let's see. I don't really want to use my slayers, but we should get the slayers on the chariots if they come in. And here they are. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't run away. Don't run away. Oh, I freaking fucked that up. Good. This is the new hero guy. We gotta beat him, which is gonna be tricky. But again, the miners might be a good answer here. These damn chariots. And so now they're gonna charge into my ranged units here, which is fine, because we don't really have a lot of melee units to hold the line. Stupid freaking chariots. Yeah, and they have expert charge defense, so we do want to let them just get charged like that. Perfect. They're trying to wrap around us over here. We're gonna try to put up some defense against that.
War of vengeance! Kill them! For the ancestors! Strike out! Miners!
I don't see any chosen in here at all. Where are they? Here.
To strike! That'll do! Find your targets!
Okay, is anyone not doing anything?
Mountain and hole!
Yes. Come in and kill him.
Withdraw!
Oh, they fired all their projectiles already. Damn it.
Set out!
I forgot to set them to not fire at will. Alright, so now we want to look at archers and see if we can pull any of them out of the melee
Nothing can still
to shoot some more.
Quarterlets! For the High King!
Like here.
Quarterlets! For the ancestors!
And these guys are firing, that's great.
Quarterlets!
So I think we're gonna win here, but it's looking a little bit shaky at the moment.
Take them! Let the vengeance begin! The clans
Good.
Quarterlets! Fire on the foe!
Shoot them in the side over here.
For the High King! Strike out! Withdraw!
Uh-oh.
We will have vengeance!
Don't like the sound of that withdrawal. People are running away.
As encore! Quarrelers! It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! Pick your targets well!
Gotta fight.
North warriors! Cast out!
And now they're running straight off the field here. There's an explosion over here. Oh, these Grumbackrers, they're dead. And Scar Bloodwrath is back to full health. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's time to give the control to the AI, I think. Just see what they do.
Quarrelers!
I feel like we're losing here. But our archers are firing now, so maybe... How about the Chosen?
Iron breakers! Pull out!
Hold the line! I don't know that there's anything I can do.
Muster the throne!
He's out here playing with some chariots, which isn't great either.
Quarrelers!
I thought we would win this flank, but we are just getting overwhelmed by just these marauders alone. And the Chosen are all healthy. Scar Bloodwrath is in good health. Chosen are winning over here. We need to clear up a flank somewhere, but we're not. These damn chariots running amok.
Miners!
Come on, dwarves! Dwarves never die! Are we causing a chain rout? We need to win somewhere, like here, to reinforce and take them, and then we could reinforce over here, but they're not winning, they're losing. Every flank is just losing. I think we killed the hero? Yeah, the hero's gone. Oh, he might have run away. Yeah.
Withdraw!
And these guys running straight off the field is really bad for us. This is why it's so dangerous fighting so close to the
Pull out!
map border here. Oh, we're losing!
Withdraw!
No! Alright. What is this? Crochet, it says GFETM. I don't know what that means, Crochet. But welcome to the stream. Curse you, Scar, Bloodwrath. Alright. Poor dwarves. Decisive defeat. Alright. Well, we've achieved more or less what I wanted to do with this little side quest of the stream, which was to show off the Northern Dwarves Krakadrak, I think. I can show you guys my other campaign. I don't know. No! You are right as we were about to end. I can't keep saves coming. That's not fun. So, this campaign is a lost, my dudes. This time, Chaos won. Oh, I didn't show you guys Scar Bloodwrath and his abilities, but basically, I think it's when he goes between below 10% health. He has some sort of, it's called like he gets reborn or whatever in flames, like a phoenix or whatever, and so he just gets massive regeneration, and of course there's a regeneration limit per battle, but it's like 3 times his health, so he can basically be reborn 3 times during a fight, and you can never really kill him, which is kind of cool. It makes it for a very persistent and thematic chaos invasion. Anything else here? No, we can load. And I can show you guys my other campaign in turn number 40. Very hard. Just to see where we could go with this if I didn't die. This is not on Legendary, so this is what I do on my own time. When I don't want to work, or when I want to work and have something running in the background. I kind of like going into a total war campaign like this one and just having... It used to be that the turns took so long that I could actually do a little bit of work in between it when the AI took their turns, but they've optimized the engine so much that I can't really get any work done in between campaign turns. So now it's in battles, I give control to the AI player, and then we can try doing it here where just you zoom in on one unit and just let the camera follow them, and then just lean back and do whatever while the AI shows you a cool battle. So, I think I have a battle ready in this campaign here that we could try to look at. If we can get in. Raising armies. Are we doing some Deep Rock Galactic today? Co-Shade? And same open question for anyone else who is interested, of course. And some Deep Rock Galactica. Alright, this is not just before a battle, but here we are. This is 40 turns into the same campaign that we were just in. Here I have conquered the Frozen Landing and Bearsomling's camp here. And I'm trying to sort of stabilize that region. This is not going to be like a huge money generating thing, but it's nice to have more territory to build up while we focus on building up the main capital here. I've only gotten Krakadrak to tier 3. I did the mistake in this campaign of building up Kraka Roundswake and then to tier 3 and fully build that one up. Same with Shock Dragon, and then I wanted to do Krakadrak, but then Skaven betrayed me. How very uncharacteristic of them. They betrayed me, came up here and took Kraka Roundswake while I was over here conquering Bearsomling's camp. And so building that up first, while it wasn't a secure location, was a mistake. So that's why we wanted to try a different strategy of building. We do want to build up Shock Tracking, it having the walls from here it gets a pretty crazy garrison just from the units, the upgrades here, and it can basically hold its own against most enemies with these, what is it, 16 units, and then they're pretty high tier. They get a Thane, and of course they get walls with towers. So even if there's no one here to help, the enemies would need a pretty significant army to take it.
Time for a reckoning. By the grudge
We can't even make it in here.
My axe thirsts for war. Yes.
And then I don't know if there's much else to show. We can recruit these really cool Oak Orgis Blades, which is... they have Frenzy and Regeneration. They must be some sort of lore-friendly unit that they get up here in the north. We can create quite a few of them called Runic Infantry. They have runes. Master Rune of Orgi 3 Fingers. And there's this Orgi 3 Fingers, which I don't know who that is. It might be like a special lord or something. Orgi 3 Fingers. Is he in here? No. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get him. I'm pretty sure I have unlocked him. Yeah, unlocks recruitment of Orgi 3 Fingers, but I don't know where to get him. Let's see, it might be building browser. I just saw the smithy icon. Maybe that's what I need in here. The rune smithy. Ah, here he is. Unlocks recruitment of Orgi 3 Fingers. So we need this one first to get him. Whoever he is. He's some sort of legendary dude. So that would be a goal to get. The rune smithy. I also needed it for some other things. So that's probably the next thing I will get in this campaign here. I built this scrap mine here just to get some basic income, but it's going to be deleted for something else. Could be the rune smithy. But we're also about to reconquer Krakaran's Rake. And in 40 turns, I have not really moved outside my starting area. But, such as fighting, there's been a lot of fighting, constant fighting. Skaven and Chaos. Taking this down here was kind of fun. And now it's more or less stabilized. Alright. Now we're just doing a turn here. I think I was ready to pass the turn over, and then we could take the battle in Krakaran's Wake, but it's not gonna be an interesting fight because there's just a few Skaven. So I'm not sure if we can get a fight here. I've also decided to roleplay a little bit here, and I have a defensive alliance with some of the human factions, speaking of. So we will enter war inside of the ally here, but I'm not going into military alliances with the humans, because, come on, they're humans. They're not dwarfy enough. Got a rune priest in here. A rune smith, sorry. There's something down here that we needed to upgrade. Renown, leadership for heroes, army, no. Rune of Grimnir. Rune of negation. Pretty cool. More defense for just him. He's pretty weak. Probably a good idea. Good.
For the ancestors.
Time to reconquer Krakaran's. I can't see that in a good way. Round's Wake. I tried. Easy fight. Occupy. Enchanted item gained. The other Trickster Shard again. Province secured. Gotta start building that up, I think. So now we can protect it. Yeah. At least to tier 2 is fine. And we can recruit these Raiders of the Lost Urk. Get it? Of the Lost Urk. I don't actually know what an Urk is in Warhammer, but it's a thing that the dwarves, they keep talking about these Urks. And it's not orcs, I think. It's something else. Not sure exactly what it's supposed to be. We could right-click them. Maybe there's in this description. I don't know. I never used this screen. But supposedly there's like an encyclopedia we can access. Oh yeah, page not found, because it's a modded unit. Alright, so we would have to Google to figure that out. What is this here? Just a volcano? Huh. A lava lake on the side of the mountain. Interesting. Krakadrak. Very cool. Alright. But I think we are approaching the end of the stream, at least for now. I gotta take a small break. We might be back with some more later. No promises though. Oh, we can raid Vex here or Felix. Vex or Felix. Vex just raided me, but maybe we spread the love and give it to Felix then. He's playing Left 4 Dead 2 with Shining Xeric and Vex, I think. So we'll give it to Felix. I owe him a good old raid. Thank you guys as always for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Stoneshard stream and the Total Warhammer stream. Might be more Total Warhammer coming on the channel. It's kind of hard to commit to a full campaign, but if it's short, like if we play something on Legendary mode and in a tough spot like this one here, we can have a short campaign where a lot of stuff happens and we get some battles real quick, and that could be kind of fun. So I don't have to commit to a 40 episode Total Warhammer campaign. But let's raid Felix and say thank you guys as always for watching. I already did. Then again, this channel is unsuitable for children. Oh, so watch out if you're young or young at heart. Felix is gonna break you. See you guys around, and bye bye. My own stuff.